Howdy, folks.
Hello, everyone.
Friends and family across the globe, welcome back to Warriors OROCHI 4 Part 4, I believe. Two OGs play, Chilla, Jack, and Jill. Do not do tips, tricks, guides, walkthroughs, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun with the sole goal to invade your phones and homes on the big screens, little screens, all the screens in between. So hit you with a blast from the past, a wave of nostalgia as we laze down the laziest of lazy rivers, a lazy river life, to harken back to the days, the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Go to Buddy's place after work or school, drop your butt, drop your gear, drop your butt in a chair, anywhere, it doesn't matter, because we were there to play games. Good games, bad games, old games, new games, all sorts of games, but especially never, always, one time, maybe, sports games. We look at a little red light, pretend you're here in the room, on the couch, with us, even though we're on different couches or chairs already, but we're sharing the same spot. It's called the internet. It's magical. It flies. It has laser beam eyes. Thanks for joining us. Pull up a chair. Relax. My subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all, because if it wasn't for you, these videos wouldn't be happening. I can promise you all this. As long as one of you stays subscribed, the video is going to keep on rolling. Drive by Redneck and Viewers, howdy. And recommend Berserk, Band of the Hawk. Alright. We gotta roll for a top 10. 12. 12.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Papers. So many papers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
gotta keep going. No. How many more pages? You gotta start writing more top 10 lists.
Okay. I thought I had one from walking this morning, but usually I text them once I get them in my head. I'll text a reminder to myself, but I didn't.
We can't do that one. Top 10 lists. Okay. Thought we had quite a bit more, but reroll. 2. Okay, that should be easy. 1, 2. Oh, okay. This is kind of similar to one we already did. Top 10, and you'll know it when I kind of sit. Top 10 movies, worst movies that favorite actors have been in.
Worst movies favorite actors have been in.
Right, we did this. I think we had the inverse where we did top 10 movies.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we did favorite movies of actors we didn't really care for. Okay.
Yeah, so this is kind of like the inverse of that.
It's not bad. All right. I'm going to start by writing down actors I like, actually. I will try to come up with some more. I had one brewing in my head. I'll have to revisit that, but I'm not going to say anything about it.
Yeah.
Yet.
Gotta put a dip in, and then I should be good to go. Also, don't get excited, folks. Just a Red Bull. And we're doing the alternating story thing, which means that if you didn't catch the last video, we're going to be covering some of the levels you've already played, because we're playing through it on my story route. It's kind of weird how they do this. Kind of curious why, but so developers, if y'all would love to jump in here and let us know why you decided to take this route for, I mean, that really doesn't bother me much, because it's just us getting to play through it twice, you know, and that's more good Muso action.
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
Go for it.
Oh, also in this, yeah, because they're still in chapter 2 on mine.
Okay.
Also in this video, we will talking about a couple things that you reminded me before we started recording.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get that out of the way real quick, at least one of them. The movie composition I picked Friday was ingenious in that it was, we watched the Muppet movie, right?
Which one?
With, I think it's just called the Muppet movie.
Okay. Well,
The one with Seagulls, whatever.
Jason Segel? Okay, the newer one, yeah.
I believe it's just called the Muppet movie. Could be wrong.
I think so too, yeah.
Then we watched, what was the second one? Here Comes the Boom.
Okay.
With Kevin James. And he's like a science teacher. And he gets into MMA to try and give Henry Winkler his job. Because they're cutting down the music program, that's what it was. And it's, you know, it's a, I would say it's probably the best Kevin James movie. Or the one I can say, you know what, this is enjoyable.
Okay.
But the last one is what caught me by surprise. Because I didn't expect Mom, obviously, to be receptive to it. Jackass.
Oh, interesting.
She was laughing her butt off through the whole thing.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I have never seen a Jackass thing. Like, I never even watched the show. Like, I'm aware of it. But, yeah.
Yeah, that was like I think the show was 2000. Didn't really even run that long, from what I remember. And then the movie came out in like 2002 or something. What actually prompted that was I was talking to Mom about Butterbean.
Okay.
And I was like, I'd rather get hit by a train than punched by that man.
Oh, yeah, he was a huge thing for a minute there.
I feel a sneeze coming on. Excuse me. Young at heart sneeze.
Bless you, bless you. Young at heart sneeze?
Yeah, instead of saying old. It's like a tongue-in-cheek way of saying that.
Never heard that. What am I doing?
I just started saying it. I'm trying to point it. I've been doing that for like a year. It's kind of like I'm not fat, I'm big boned.
Okay.
I'm not old, I'm just young at heart.
Where am I going?
Right.
Oh. Locked off. Is anything open right now?
It's not a holiday, I think most places are.
Quick justified note. I just got done with
No.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I mean, you can deny it all you want, but I will tell you my justified note. I just got done with disc 1 of season 5.
Okay.
And I'm finding, as much as I don't like Michael Rappaport's character, I like his crew.
Yes. Yes.
Like the guy with the dog, the kid, the sister who's the paralegal, the Haitian.
Yep.
Unfortunately, spoilers, I just got to the episode where the guy with the dog shot the Haitian. Because he's a jerk. But I kind of like their crew. I just don't like my crap.
Oh wow, it just got dark and stormy here, so if we lose something, just know.
I think it might have been passing through us. If it is, it's going to be brief.
Okay.
It's already like sunny out here. That's one thing. And I'm not even going to say it's a good or bad thing. It's just it's something different that I've had to get used to.
Well, Michael Rappaport is kind of an acquired taste, to be fair.
Oh. Nice.
Thank you.
But in Phoenix, the weather's consistent. I mean, it's consistently hot, but it's going to be, or warmer, but it's going to be consistent. Here, I'm having to get used to the, like when I do my walks last night, I always check the weather the morning for the next morning if I'm going to walk, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what time I want to get up. Maybe I want to get up a bit earlier to avoid the rain. And then inevitably what happens is when I get up and check the weather, it changes. Like the time of when it's going to rain. So it's like,
Yeah.
Just got to get used to it. Like I said, not a bad or good thing. It's just something you got to get used to, right?
You know, that this region, right? Because different states technically, but pretty much the same area.
Yeah.
Where you get that rain and then you don't.
On the plus side, I do not wash my car as much. I don't know if
right. I thought about doing that. I'm sure someone already has, but like maybe a business or an item that you just put on the top of your car when you know it's going to rain and it just cleans it for you.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You know, it's like it dissolves and then just.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call it. Maybe like at-home car wash or something. It's the stupid stuff I think of. Like, why isn't this?
Right.
Thinking about teleporters from Star Trek. Why don't we have something as simple as this?
Something else normal people could use.
And you don't have to worry about like losing your arms or legs teleporting. I mean, or when you do that, you do. But not when you're putting soap on your car.
I mean, I was about to say I could use a teleporter too, but no.
Worst ability ever, honestly.
What, teleportation?
Yeah, like it's very. It's the Nightcrawler thing, right? He either has to know about it or been there or something.
Yes,
I'll give it.
Visualize it.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt with that, right? Like, okay, sure, whatever. But like real teleportation like that, you'd have to know where you're teleporting to.
Yeah. You know what I did like? I probably mentioned it when we talked about it in that jump scare comic. I like their rule for teleportation where no one could be looking.
Mm-hmm.
She can only do it when no one's watching. Which ties into the whole, you know...
It's like the Weeping Angels.
Or movie genre thing, right? Yeah, like the Weeping Angels.
It's basically red light, green light.
Yeah.
We're waiting on something. I think we have to go. We end up going to like a roundabout way because the fire.
Oh, okay. Shoot, I forgot.
I have no idea where, but.
Oh, I was following you. Trying to get away from the fire. Is the gate gonna open or?
That guy over there.
No. Alright. I don't remember being this confused last. One of our guys is literally on fire running around. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay. I see the yellow marker now.
Alright, now, I'm going to preface, by the way, our top 10 list. I've not seen every movie most of my favorite actors have done. I'm just going to list the ones that I find they're worst. And it'll be quite obvious what I mean by that when I... Okay, yeah. The door opens up, we go through the underground area. My number one, Bruce Willis. And I think you like this movie. The Whole 9 Yards, is it?
I don't remember. I mean, I've seen it. I don't...
Okay.
It sounds kind of bad that I can't remember if I like a movie or not. It's been a while.
The guy, Matthew Perry's a dentist. And
Yeah. Amanda Pete, thank you, yeah. Trying to think of her name. I wouldn't say it's one of my... Well, obviously not one of my favorites of his, but not one I think of usually.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the biggest. He's my boy, of course, right? But I like most Bruce Willis films. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change my answer. Or I'm gonna give you a bonus one. That Kevin Smith Die Hard. Terrible movie. It has Justin Long in it. He wrote it. Kevin Smith did.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. So you're saying we don't necessarily have to have seen these movies?
Have seen them.
Okay.
I'm just saying I haven't seen all of them, and the ones I have seen are going to be... The movies I will be listing will be ones I have seen.
Okay.
Right. Otherwise,
yeah.
To me, it would be the worst.
Okay. Yeah.
But if, I guess, for whatever reason, like, you have one that is in a movie you just can't stand, even though you've never seen it, I'm not going to say, oh, you can't do that.
No, I'll follow the same rule because it makes sense. And I think we've made that rule before on other... I think the remake one, we made that rule. Because otherwise, how would you know?
How would we know?
Yeah. It's fair. This is just going to be one, again, like most movie topics, you'll have more options.
But it's a terrible Die Hard movie. It's a terrible Bruce Willis movie. Apparently there was some not good feels between him and Kevin Smith. Or so, I don't know. I don't care about Kevin Smith. But that one annoys me just because the first 3 Die Hards are really, really good for different reasons. Even though Die Hard 2 is basically, not even basically, it is Die Hard 1, but at an airport. And the Whole 9 Yards, it's slow. It's so slow. Drives me insane.
I'm hitting them. Alright.
Yeah, I got some abilities like that where if, like, he's outside of the range, it...
Oh, it was my laser one. Sometimes it seems like they don't have to be on the same plane and it still hits them. I don't know. Or I can even aim it a bit higher.
Just so I don't hop around too much with it. The Die Hard one is because it's, again, it's really jokey. Not that Die Hard 1 and 2 didn't have jokes, but they were more like one-liner action movie things, not
Yeah.
basically James Gunn before James Gunn. And Timothy Olyphant as a villain was great, but wasted. And the whole 9 yards, again, the whole 9 yards, it's just slow. It's a movie that I feel should have been cut down by like 45 minutes.
Mm.
I think it's called With a Vengeance.
Okay. So if there are like breaks between me talking, it's because I'm looking at movies.
Yeah, right.
Right?
That's what it is, folks. Let us know though in the comments. We're always up to hear. And a reminder, this is the only place on YouTube where you get 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. There's no greater value anywhere else on YouTube. 2 voices, 1 list. Who will come out on top this Sunday? Ha! I didn't even plan that. I'm dropping these videos on Sunday because I moved. Okay, let me explain. Because the Fallout show is coming out on Wednesday, I'm taking the Saturday morning spot for Fallout 1. Maybe Fallout 2. But I'm also trying to put in more single-player stuff on the weekend. So that our co-op stuff will get back to OG's play on the weekends. But I want to put it on one day because we have the Japan trip coming up.
Right.
And I want to make sure we have videos that carry out through our time over there, which it should only be 1 weekend, but you don't know what'll happen, and the next time we might be doing recordings, so I try to plan ahead, way ahead. I still have to finish this year's. I think I stopped at like October.
Crazy to me that you're even that far out, though.
If if I was to take all the videos I still have to upload, it's like 7 terabytes of data. I would be well into the beginning of 2028. But it got confusing trying to figure out where to place the videos.
Alright, I'm gonna mirror some of yours, like if we have the same person.
Okay.
And I do have Bruce Willis on my list.
Don't you say Hudson Hawk, that's a great movie.
No, I mean, I wouldn't call it great, but I was very entertained. It was very entertaining, and I did enjoy it. It was fun, I guess, is the best way for me to say it. Fun. Part of this is because I am, I was gonna say notoriously, but that implies a bit that people would know. I'm very weird about my comedies. I'm very picky and very nonsensical. But my least favorite Bruce Willis movie, and I have seen this movie. Pretty sure you have too.
Death Becomes Her?
No, I actually like that movie.
Okay, I do too. I was going to be shocked, honestly, if that's what you did.
Great cast too. Look Who's Talking.
Okay. Yeah.
Comedy, I don't enjoy in general the little kid baby talking with an adult voice thing type movies, Not really my kind of thing.
Did it start that though?
I would guess no, but that's a good question.
Now I'm curious. I could see that. For me though, that was one of the stronger points of the movie was Bruce Willis in it. John Travolta's always hit or miss, and what's her name?
Kirstie Alley, I think.
Kirstie Alley. She's also hit or miss for me. Like I do like the one where she's got the house guests. It's her and the guy from Night Court. What's his name?
John Larroquette. That is a good movie. Yeah, I think I watched that with you. That is a good movie.
But yeah, that one was always like, it was, I guess, okay, but it just felt, I don't know. And it just got worse as it went on. I think Roseanne was in the second one, and then in the third one, the dogs talked or something.
Oh god, probably.
But yeah. Okay, look who's talking. Is it because the babies talk and you hate babies? I just want to make sure we get this on recording officially. In an official
Yeah.
cast, do you hate babies?
Partially. I don't. Babies. Well, full disclosure, you know this. The listeners don't. I have no kids, so any experience I have with babies are with friends and nephews and nieces. And the best thing about those is you can always give them back.
I just choose not to.
So I just babies don't annoy me because I know at the end of the day I don't have to take them home, and that might sound bad, but you know. Plus, they all look the same to me. Like anytime someone says, "Oh, it looks just like you," no, it doesn't. They all look the same. I mean, they come on.
They look like the little Buddha statues inside the buffets at the Chinese buffets.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one actually. Oh, no. Some of these might be tough. This is an interesting list because usually when you think of actors you like, you're watching stuff that you enjoy within it, or they're going to be like you said, the one reason you like that movie. Which doesn't mean the movie can't be bad, of course.
Yeah, right. There's going to be some on here, I'm sure, that people are like, how do you not like that movie?
Yeah.
Now, if I'm being quiet, it's because I'm also looking things
up. And of course, I'm gonna at some point miss somebody, an actor that I'd meant to use that I didn't. That's just gonna happen. We're only talking live action, obviously, right? I don't even know if that would play into my list. But
I mean, doesn't have to be.
Okay.
Changing sacred treasures. You can equip sacred treasures. Go to weapons and equip sacred treasures. Okay.
I looked at that, but that changes what your magic stuff does. Obviously, so and I kind of like.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Like my girl wouldn't have the laser thing. My bandit wouldn't have the cloning thing.
Golem bursty. Okay, so that's like a Norse boar thing. The boar thing that you were talking about.
Yeah.
That's something from Norse mythology. There's a Cerberus chain. Yeah, I'll leave everything as is. I'll be boring. Are you ready for the next one?
Yeah, go for it.
Number 2 is going to be Clint Eastwood, by the way. Paint Your Wagon. I hate musicals. There's few musicals I do like, but yeah, I do. I hate musicals. I'm going to say it. And Paint Your Wagon's a musical, and it's a Western, and it's definitely not Clint's best performance. I mean, if I was going to be... I think Hang 'em High is probably my least favorite Clint Western. That was also, I think, like his first that his studio did. So it was early when he was trying to break into that part of Hollywood. Not that he hadn't been doing Westerns at that point, but I think that was like his first like movie Western. I'd say it's a weak one, but Paint Your Wagon has the audacity to be a musical, and I'm sorry, Clint, but you've never really had a singing voice. One I think always... I do like, was it the one with the orangutan, Every Which Way But Loose?
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be on my list. even though I do enjoy most everything I've seen of his. But
But to be clear, not everyone on my list is in my top 10 favorite actors. They're just
oh,
favorite actors of mine. Some of them are on my top 10 list. We did a top 10 favorite actor list, I think, right?
probably.
I'll have to look
So and I don't want to also like mimic every single pick because we would have some overlap on this,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah. We're going to have at least one.
Yeah. But I'll just throw out a Clint Eastwood movie that I don't like. I know I've mentioned this before. I don't like Heartbreak Ridge.
That is another one. I don't think it's a terrible movie. I don't think it's a good movie, though. It's just very... There really isn't a lot there that's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, the military part of it isn't interesting. His acting in it isn't interesting. It just feels very uninteresting, I guess, would be the best way to describe it. I'm skipping Kratos so you can beat up on him. Yes. No, that's another, yeah.
Oh, is this that level? No. One we were having problems with, or did we already do that one again? We already did it again, didn't we? The one I kept dying on.
Oh, yeah, we already passed that.
Okay. My number
that is a
2.
good one, though.
Didn't know if you were done with.
I mean, tons of great movies, whether he directed or acted in. But first of all, Paint Your Wagon is. I guess I'll keep talking about that. That's what they come here to expect.
Yeah.
It's the type of Western I don't like. There's two types of Westerns I like. We're either going full Apple Dumpling Gang, or we go, Unforgiven. We go for Fistful of Dollars, or we end up going, the man who shot Liberty Vance.
Never seen it.
It's pretty good. One of the few John Wayne movies I genuinely like. Not a big John Wayne fan. Point being, even outside the musical aspect, Paint Your Wagon just fails on the Western aspect for me too. And I mean, it's got, Van Cleef in it too. And I like him.
And Lee Marvin, right?
Lee Marvin, yep. Another great one.
I've not seen the movie, but you know what I'm gonna reference.
Yeah.
Every time I think of that movie, I think of The Simpsons. Oh, here comes Lee Marvin. He's always drunk and angry.
All right, now I'm done.
My number 2, Val Kilmer. My least favorite, what I also think is the weakest of, or my least favorite of the Batman films that I've seen, including all the Batman films I've seen. Batman Forever. He's not even my favorite Batman. I think I would actually put him last.
It's Michael Douglas,
right? He is my number 1, but if we're counting all of them throughout all the different, the Nolans, the Burtons, whatever, he's probably my least favorite. Mm-hmm. And I have not seen the new one, so I'm not adding those, including those. Robert
Pattinson or something?
Yeah.
I feel like that movie would have done better if it just had a different director. That wasn't trying to do an Adam West Batman.
Right.
That's what he was going for. But yeah, that was definitely not a top tier performance by Val Kilmer. I'm trying to think a Val Kilmer movie I didn't like. I mean, that one's not a good movie, but
No, it's not. It's not like an abomination or
I
anything.
guess
though.
I would also have to agree with you on that, because I'm really struggling to think of something. Most things I feel he knocks it out of the park with. I
Yeah.
even like him in Island of Dr. Moreau, even though that's also a very terrible movie.
It is that I can briefly consider that, but honestly, I didn't feel fair because I really didn't remember too much about it. I mean, I remember him and I remember Marlon Brando, and there was like a little guy in it too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I have pictures of the creatures in my mind, but I can't. It's been so long, and I may have only seen it once, so. Come here, Peng Hui.
Oh no, don't tell me I wasted this because he cast that green stuff.
Oh, I think I just wasted something too.
Oh no, I mean it seems to damage him.
Okay.
Damage somebody.
Someone is gonna get hit by this.
I gotta get my groove down.
You can say that again.
Yeah. Oh, gotta stretch that knee out. There we go.
Sano has appeared.
I thought about saying the worst Val Kilmer movie was Top Secret.
Blasphemy.
But no one would believe that.
You would definitely get comments then.
You know, I disagree. I think most people would be like, what's Top Secret?
Oh yeah, that's
So
a good
weird.
point.
I do generally think that's an underrated Val Kilmer movie. Like, to us,
Yeah.
it's not because we've seen it so many times.
Right.
But I almost never hear people bring it up.
Right. Am I going the wrong way? Wait, it says
No.
head to the escape point, but it looks like it's blocked off. Come here, Cyclopses. Cyclops Eye.
Nemesis. I love that part. Mystery Men. Nemesis. Nemesis. All right. The other thing you told me to bring up, I asked you to remind me. So you know, you gifted the Xbox to the kid,
Yeah.
and so he goes to do his like account thing, but to link his old Microsoft account. But the problem is when he went to go do that, I gotta go back. Why do I have to go back? The account was an email tied to his mother, so it was still child lock protected. And I was like, you know what? That's just kind of strange to me, right? Because, you know, I never even would have thought that that'd be a problem or something you'd have to, you know, deal with. Because by the time, you know, the Xbox and all that stuff was, and linking your email accounts and stuff to video games, that came much later when we were both adults, so we never had the experience growing up with gaming that way.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what prompted that thought process I had. Was that's kind of a neat thing that I never even thought of in the first place. That younger gamers deal with or have to deal with that we didn't have to. And that's basically as deep as it goes. I was just like, huh, that's a thing I never even thought about.
Yeah, right.
Because back in the day, you just bought the game, you put the game in, and you played it.
Yep. Your parental control is either them buying it or them walking by and being like,
No.
what is that?
Well, to be fair, there were sometimes parental controls, but they were like key codes, sometimes in the manual, or sometimes, you know, like with the Commodore, there might be like cards that come with it, with the discs, or the format that they have. Or it'd be like flip to page 96 and input the code, so if you didn't have the manual. But that was less like parental control, more like copyright protection.
Alright, is that gate gonna open now? Yes. Better.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, he's still alive, duh. This guy's still alive. There we go. Yay!
My number 3 is going to be a Sam Rockwell movie. It's called A Single Shot. Terrible movie. Horrendous movie. It is slow. I know this is the second time I'm bringing this up as a fixed, but they could have shortened that movie by 40 minutes, a half hour, and it would have the exact same impact. It was boring, slow. I would say it's honestly also one of his worst performances in that was a very bad, like, just generic Southern accent. I know Hollywood doesn't do really well with accents in general, but not everyone from the South sounds like Deliverance. I can't think of, like, too many redeeming values in that movie. Other than
Not
the
even
fact
worth.
that it ends.
Not even worth me watching, because you do have me watching most, or you know, Sam Rockwell stuff, because I do enjoy him. But I can safely skip it then.
Yes, you can completely skip it.
Okay.
I also had the guy from Harry Potter, I guess the blonde kid's dad in that. The Snake House or whatever they're called.
Oh, Slytherin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was never a big Harry Potter. I do think that's kind of a cool name for one of the houses, though, if I'm being honest. Slytherin.
Cool band name.
Oh yeah.
Are you ready to bop in the next one?
Go for it.
Keep on rolling. Why is there a little
Rolling.
green box on chapter 2?
I noticed that before on mine, and I'm not quite sure. Probably looked it up.
Oh crap! I'll get it next time around. I'm sure those guys are done training. They're probably standing around.
Oh.
What are you doing, man? Send us back. To
That's
training.
right. I just started doing that today, actually. Is it three battles total, right?
Yeah, 3 completed battles.
Okay.
And you have to win. So
It might be done after this then.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of Sam Rockwell because he's like, well, for the same reasons another actor on my list is on this list. Both of them have a lot in common, from quirkiness to they like to dance in movies. Though, from what I remember hearing, Sam Rockwell never had any, like, training in dance or anything. If he wasn't. That's what you get bringing a harp to a battle.
That is a good point, but this is kind of a weird thought, but a harp is something I've always been. I mean, I'm appreciative of anybody that can play an instrument, but a harp is one of those really cool ones that I thought was really neat that people can know how to play.
Oh yeah,
Like
anyone
an
that
cool type of instrument that you don't really see.
devotes time to the craft and
Yeah. I think honestly part of that is from me playing the bass, but just doing it off of tab, like not knowing how to read music or anything about music theory. And I mean, I probably could have devoted more time to it, but I was very, very lazy. I was the world's laziest bass player, people. I really was.
what are you talking about? I'm Murderface. What are you trying to say? That's a bad Murderface impression.
I got what you were going for, though. But he is a million times more a bass player. Those guys are all dead. I think.
You're already dead. Gotta watch that again. Terrible live action movie.
What was that?
Fist of the North Star.
Oh. It was a game, right? No, it was a game.
They've had games, yeah. But it was an anime from the 70s.
Yeah.
Basically, was a big inspiration for a lot of stuff from Mad Max to anything post-apocalyptic. Owes it to really Fist of the North Star.
Oh, this is the one where the engineers. We have to be by them.
Yeah,
know,
we have to
like-
like clear the
like
way
they're,
and escort him.
Looks like they're making their way there. I think. Or are these guys not? Let me go back and see if I have to pick up these guys. They do seem to have some enemies around them.
I know this is the one we had to defeat like 24 generals in 8 minutes or something.
Yeah. Come on. Let me come get you. All the way over here. There's the engineer captain, alright.
We watched Slaughter something or other. Slaughter House something. 2025, like horror comedy, I guess a preparatory school for rich kids in Britain.
Yeah.
Simon Pegg. Monsters come up from the ground.
Doesn't sound very interesting.
It was just something I was like, I gotta throw something on.
Peter Griffin has withdrawn. Alright, where are we going? Come on. Where? Alright, we did that one. Are you going another way? Where are you going? Oh, he is going another way. On, engineer. I don't see you with a fungineering degree.
Okay. Next time you're here, we gotta watch Hellraiser so that I can... You'll get the reference every time you say engineer then.
Okay.
It's one of those I just keep thinking Hellraiser every time you say engineer. I'm like, the engineer.
Alright, I'm just hanging out with this guy. I don't know. He's going the long way. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yep, we're bookending it. Bookended. Way it should be clear.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. And then the ship starts burning, and we have to head north.
Okay.
We go through the ship and up the stairs.
Okay. Doop.
Oh, I think you have to come down here.
Oh, I thought
He's following you.
Oh. I thought we had to go to the top for some reason.
And he doesn't want to go in the ship. I don't know why. He's bonded with you.
Come on. Okay, I think the dialogue starting. So I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we go up, down.
I'm glad you remember on this level because it does seem kind of. I remember liking the ships being connected, but you can get lost pretty easy.
There are buildings in the clouds. If you look up here, to your left.
Oh, that's kind of neat. Yeah.
I don't know if it's meant to be.
Hmm.
Okay, I was lying. I guess we have to go back this way. I thought we had to go up through here. Oh, that's right. I took care of these guys. That's why.
Damn.
I like the arrows falling. I don't think that they do anything.
You know what I mean? No, yeah.
You know, like adding traps would be kind of neat.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then we have to clear, I think, the escape route or something. Nay, nay.
Oh, okay. Oh, where'd she go?
One of the Night Sabers. Nay, nay.
Thank you.
They just can't do anything once I get them locked in like this.
Alright, that should be all for Nene. The escape route is open.
Give me those crystals.
Head to the escape point. Gems, are they truly outrageous?
Yeah. Really outrageous. Oh, I forgot this.
How are they still alive?
have to be very careful because the camera can kind of work against you.
Yeah.
And if they get a lucky hit off on you, it's basically like a 2-shot in this game on hard.
Nice. Hold on. Try and do this. This.
My number 4 is going to be Christopher Walken. In Dune Part 2, you have Christopher Walken casted as the Emperor. Oh, I like this guy. He's kind of neat looking. And you hardly utilize him. And he lacks any of his typical zany, crazy charm.
What movie is this?
Dune Part 2. The newer Dune movie.
Oh, okay. I don't even know if I was tracking he was in it. In the newer one. That is interesting.
I mean, there's not. I mean, outside the movie itself just being garbage. I don't like the new Dunes. There's a point here or there in both of them where they're like, oh, that's kind of neat, but as an overall package, it just lacks any of the feel of the book, or even the old Dune movie. And Christopher Walken as the Emperor was a brilliant choice. When I heard that he was being announced for that, I was like, okay, now it's might be worth watching. But he's hardly in it, and when he's in it, he's very subdued. And it's probably his most un-Christopher Walken character in any of his movies I can think of. Whether it was True Romance, where he was only in it for like 5 minutes, but he just oozed his character. Pulp Fiction being a famous one. Seven Psychopaths. Heck, even as Max Shrek, he still kept that zaniness. But it was all lacking. I don't know if it was a choice. But I kind of got the feeling, like with the Bruce Willis Die Hard, you could tell Bruce was not happy working on that Die Hard movie.
Okay.
It seemed like he was tired of the character, which he'd said before he's tired of the character. He didn't like the character. And then even more so because of the movie he was in. I kind of got the same vibe from Christopher Walken. Hundin will appear. Did you get that message?
Yeah, that's popped up before on another one of the levels.
Okay.
That was something to do with that we could change the difficult to pandemonium or something. I don't know.
Well, then let's check that out. Are you ready to... Oh, hold on. Camp.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was confused about that because when that popped up before, I checked to see if you could change it and I couldn't. So I didn't know if it meant you could only do it on previous levels or...
Okay, I see it. Let's test this out. Alright, we're going to test this out, okay? We're going back to Chapter 2.
Okay.
Oh. Crap. I don't think Let's back out. Leave room. I'm going to have to invite you again.
Okay.
Because I don't know how to exit out. Create room. Yeah, Christopher Walken, Sam Rockwell, both, I feel like they were cut from the same cloth. They like to dance. They usually play kind of zany characters. They exude a charm. So, none of it in Dune 2. he didn't even feel like he was the Emperor, this all-powerful, universal being. Not that he was, like, mythical in the books or anything. It's just, you figure...
Alright,
Okay.
begin battle?
Yes, I changed it to Pandemonium.
Oh, so you just went back to it.
It has a little icon right next to it, showing you what
Alright.
battle he's in.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't know what we're supposed to do, just play it out normally, I guess.
Skip, yes, skip. Okay.
I'm gonna skip the first guy, go to the second, and we can just leapfrog like that, I guess.
Alright. But this is a whole higher difficulty level, right?
Yes, I switched it to Pandemonium.
Okay, so we've got to be a bit more careful. Even more so. Alright, that guy's done. I'm heading your way. My number 3 is going to be a controversial one. But first off, this is a person whose filmography is very strong. Very strong. In my opinion. So, and I just don't think... I don't enjoy this movie as much as other people might. Tom Cruise, Top Gun.
Okay.
I think it's overrated. Just talking about the first Top Gun. I have not seen the newer one, Maverick or whatever.
Alright. Not that I'll let you cook for a bit, as the kids would say.
And there's a lot of his I haven't seen that might not be as good, but I don't know, just the whole... I have fond memories. It's gonna sound weird. I have fond memories of the movie because we saw it in Germany, and there's a group of 4 or 5 movies I distinctly remember seeing in a theater in Germany. Rambo: First Blood, the Transformers animated movie, Top Gun. And little kid me was, loved the parts with the planes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Being, a military kid and all that, and all for that. Little kid me did not care for him making out with Kelly McGillis. So, I don't know. Just, I think it's overrated. Don't think it's that great a movie. I think it's a meme movie, if that makes sense. Like the volleyball scene, and I feel the need for speed and all that, and there are parts of the cast that's very good, right? Obviously, Val Kilmer, Anthony Edwards, and Cruise himself isn't horrible. I guess it's just you're gonna make a movie about Navy pilots. Make it about them flying around doing cool stuff. Maybe that's what the new movie's all about. I don't know.
I don't disagree about it being overrated. Also, senior year, my American history teacher, first period, won't name drop, but she would, you know, put that movie on. Sometimes when teachers have, you know, days where they just put a movie on.
Yeah.
She would keep pausing and rewinding the beach volleyball scene over and over and over.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, taking in the eye candy, right? I just thought it was hilarious. Oh, here he is. I found him. Here's him.
Oh, okay. I'm coming.
But I think a worse movie in my, you know, on my, if he was on my list, would be it's one we saw recently, that Days of Thunder, was it?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because I think it didn't have that same Tom Cruise-ness. Especially young Tom Cruise, right? Young Tom Cruise had like that zany energy. Okay, we beat Hundin.
Okay, we'll see if we got something for it at the end, right? I could see that. I think I'm a little more favorable to that because I had a brief part of my life when I was living in North Carolina in the Army when I was very into NASCAR. So I was all up on the race and stuff. Which, if you've never, I'm just saying this in general, not, I mean the royal you, not you specifically. If you've never been to a NASCAR race, they are pretty neat. They are fun times. I actually went to a night race at Charlotte, the All-Star race, I think it was. It was really neat.
Yeah, I know I've never been, but the movie did give me an appreciation more for one of your favorite Will Ferrell movies.
Oh, Talladega Nights?
Yeah, I then began to realize, holy crap, this is basically making fun of Days of Thunder. And what's his name? John C. Reilly was in both movies, so that makes sense.
Okay.
And he played close enough to the same character in there. If I remember, in Days of Thunder, his dad was like a racer who died in a wreck on the track. There's a whole story there with that. So
I'm being a little bit more. Sorry, I'm being a little bit more quiet because I know it's a higher difficulty. I don't want to.
Yeah, Pandemonium. We don't know. I honestly don't know how much higher of a difficulty it is, but don't want to take chances. I was gonna say, at least now we know how Pandemonium works with that guy showing up. He literally shows up on the battlefield. I think you have to find him. Guess I can switch out. Give my main guy some breathing room. Nope. They are shredding me, man.
Oh, he's back here. He's here. London.
Oh, he came back. Okay.
Yep.
I'll be there when I can.
Basically avoiding him. I don't want to. He's He is running after me. I'm on a horse and he's running after me.
Bring him to one of the other generals so then we can beat them both at the same time.
Okay, I am right by here with another general.
Alright.
Is he in there with us? Yes.
Yeah.
I hope this hits him, or hits someone. Oh shoot. Is he dead? No.
200? No, he will.
Yeah.
This vacuum ability is just... There's nothing they... Once I get them in it, they're stuck.
Okay.
Alright, we beat him again.
Alright, I want to be careful because we do just want to beat the level too.
Yes, we do not get a reward unless we beat the level. So.
I don't know.
Kind of
Do they not regenerate?
Oh no, they don't. That's right.
On Pandemonium.
Remember
Notice.
that was the thing they said.
Okay.
Oh, I went the wrong way. That's right. Good eye, because I kept switching out. I'm like, oh man, heal up.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I just. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I just caught on because I was like, "Why is she not here?" And then I was like, "Oh crap!"
Oh no. It's not even like the guys that are getting me, it's the little soldiers. I'm about to be Achilles. You know, because they don't know who threw the spear that got him in the ankle.
Oh. Has anyone ever?
I mean, they've come up with like stories and myths, and legends and stuff.
One of those things where a group of people get together and everyone claims to be the one.
Right.
Alright, I don't want to stray too far. I think it's best if we stick close together. So.
Yeah, I'm just going for the general.
Yeah, I'm going with you. I'm on my way.
No. My guys are low on health. Hunden's back. Oh, great. Just finish it. If you can.
Alright.
I'll try and take care of Hunden.
I'm just going to keep spamming this because it seems to clear everything out. And he doesn't take much damage during it. Might take a bit, sorry.
That's fine. I'm just going to try and not die.
Because I cannot switch to my girl at this point.
Oh, that's right, I can, because she can do the same thing.
He's almost down.
I took Hunden down just as he took them down, too. So good job.
Oh, okay, that's it, huh? Alright.
Wow, that was fun.
Yeah.
Not having the heal makes it a bit interesting. But you know what Sengoku Basara had is it had also environmental breakables that would have items in it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Though to be fair, if I actually upgraded I haven't upgraded outside of the one time I did it. I really need to spend time doing that.
Let me jump ahead to my number 4 because I think I'm one behind you. He's in a lot of my favorite movies. One of my favorite actors, Sam Neill. Jurassic World Dominion. I don't know if you've seen this one. It was the newer one that reunited everyone from the old movies. Laura Dern. Jesus. How am I missing his name? Ian Malcolm. Help me out.
Oh, the Chaos Theory guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dear God, how am I forgetting this guy's name? If people are when people are watching this, they'll be screaming at me. Shoot. Jeff Goldblum. God.
There you go. Yeah, you beat me too.
That's like one of those. That's like one of those you think you would never forget, right?
Forget. Yeah.
But yeah, reunites all of them. It is the worst Jurassic Park movie ever made. I have not seen the newer one. I don't care to see the newer one because they're not dinosaurs, from what I understand. So, they completely ruined reuniting the original cast. It's got a horrible villain. It's that guy that meets up with Wayne Knight in the beginning. It's that guy. Do you know what I'm talking about? In the first Jurassic Park, when Wayne Knight's meeting up with the guy from, was it Engine or something?
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he's telling him what the plan is and everything, and he gives him the shaving cream can. It's that guy is the main. Really? It's completely stupid. And it almost makes Sam Neill and Laura Dern's characters seem kind of bumbling. You know, it kind of plays up the whole Chris Pratt angle and all that, and him holding his hand up on the raptor and everything. It just, oh my God. There are parts of it that are neat and cool because there are dinosaurs, but it's a horrible movie. It is the worst Jurassic Park movie. Even the Jurassic Park ones with Chris Pratt before them, like the one where they're auctioning off the dinosaurs. I think it's the second Jurassic World one. Even that had kind of like a almost horror, stalker, creepy factor in the second half. When they're in the mansion avoiding that one dinosaur. But this one is horrible. It's the worst Jurassic Park movie, and therefore it's the worst Sam Neill movie I've seen. And he's not too great in it either. I honestly don't know how much is his fault, because it seems to me, and this might just be me wishful thinking, they just didn't give him good stuff to work with.
Worse than Bicentennial Man, huh?
Never seen it.
Okay.
That was a Robin Williams one, isn't it? That's the one where he's a robot or something.
Yeah, Sam Neill plays the dad in that.
Okay. Not good.
It's an example of a movie that would have probably been fine if it was shorter runtime.
Okay.
I forgot to check if you go from Pandemonium to another battle, it switches to hard. So if this is on easy or normal, we'll see when you beat it.
Oh, I didn't even notice if we got anything interesting for Pandemonium.
Yeah, I got an achievement.
Oh.
I don't know if you did, but outside of that, I think it just gave me better quality gear.
I think I just sold everything anyway.
That's what I did.
I'm kind of at the point where the gear I have has good attachments, so I'm not switching out just that the base numbers are better. If you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm still rolling with the gear you started with. So. Yeah, I need to get better gear for him. Problem is, they give you randomized gear for every character you have, so...
Yeah, I wish they would just do it for your...
It's like, I'd like to get stuff specifically for these characters, so then I can, you know... Yeah. The exception seems to be in training. In training, the gear that you get from the drops, I think, end up being for those that were in training.
Oh, if you can remember, remind me to check my training when I'm done here.
Griffith did nothing wrong.
Poor guy.
Yeah, right.
You were not getting out of that, buddy. Hey, Psych. What's up, Psych?
Yeah, if I remember that, all I know about that Jurassic Park movie is what Tristan informed me a little bit about, which was it was basically da 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 da. That's the theme song to X-Men because they're mutants. That's
yeah. Yeah, there was like a 6-arm or 6-limbed one. I don't know.
In all honesty, you know what? I'm gonna say this: Lovecraftian dinosaurs would be cool as shit. But for a Jurassic Park movie, no.
They're dinosaurs. You don't have to do that.
Lovecraft does. They had tentacles and eyeballs and mouths. Everyone gets 80 mouths. You get a mouth and you get a mouth.
I meant for the Jurassic Park movies specifically. But no, the Lovecraft dinosaurs would be pretty cool.
Well, I mean, wasn't it? I don't know. Maybe I may have read like 1 or 2 Michael Crichton books, but wasn't Jurassic Park kind of a thing about like science gone amok?
Yeah, very much.
I mean,
very, and actually much more horrific than the movies. I mean,
the first one I thought had a really good part with Samuel L. Jackson, for example, in the Raptors.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, understandably so, because I mean they went the right route with the movie, you know, because it was all. Yeah, that, and it's a good movie, right? It's a great movie. But there are parts like in the book, I think Dr. Wu, there's a section where Sam Neill alludes to it in the beginning of the movie, but I think it's in more detail where he talks about he's being eaten alive by the raptors. I mean, there's a bunch of different like I think, and it's been a while since I've read it. I think Muldoon is like a drunk or something, an angry drunk. It's a bit darker, I think, if I remember correctly.
Which leads us into our segue from the conversation we were having a bit last video. Is there things that you can point out, because I was harping on Fallout a lot, where they actually improved from the source material, or they made a change you feel?
I'd have to think about that. I know you brought it up, and it's a good idea. I just didn't.
Because last video I was complaining about the changes, about how they were making changes, and the changes felt very much like people either wanting to inject their own thing into the Fallout TV series, or they were just commercializing it because they were following the typical TV format and following that jargon stuff. Instead of letting it be Fallout, they wanted it to be drug PSA equivalent kind of thing. Sorry, I'm trying to play and talk. It's not easy.
No.
But there were changes being made that seemed to more or less be like, this could literally be any show but Fallout, and you would see it there. Why are you putting it in a Fallout show when you have so much to work with? That was part of our conversation last time. Was
yeah.
Is there changes you've seen in something where you're like, oh, that worked?
I guess it might be easier to think of the property first, right? Like, what property would that apply to?
Yeah. Well, I mean, would we, if we...
I mean, Jurassic Park would be one.
Yeah.
Like, we talk about the way they did the movie was the right way. More market appeal.
But was there something in the book that was not very good that they changed for the movie, and it ended up being better? For me, I can point to basically every Stephen King novel being turned into a movie, but obviously the infamous scene in It. I don't care if he was on drugs when he wrote that scene, it was just dumb in the book. Yeah. I am glad they got rid of it in the TV show movie and in the movie. It was completely unwarranted and unneeded.
I never read that book, actually. I haven't read that much Stephen King, to be honest.
The whole orgy. Dumb.
Yeah.
Just stupid. You can show, close bonds and everything without going that route.
Yeah.
It's not even about being a prude. It's just like, what does this even matter? And it didn't matter because it wasn't even about that. It was about the frickin' space turtle giving them the power.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That could have been conveyed in 1,000,001 other ways. Which, again, both movies left out the space turtle. And I get why.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a hard sell. But honestly, even like The Shining, I thought a lot of the changes that they did there worked a lot better. But if I remember, help me out, the director of The Shining, Kubrick was pretty notorious for not reading the source material.
Mm-hmm.
Clockwork Orange is another one where he was just like, "Oh yeah, I'm not doing that because I didn't read it." Okay. But I don't hold Stephen King very highly in his writings, so I'm a bit tougher. Running Man. I think Running Man's a better movie because they didn't follow the book.
It's been so long since I read any of his, and I want to say I liked Cycle of the Werewolf, which is what Silver Bullet was based. Yeah. But that also had, I think, Bernie Wrightson art in the book that I had. He was a famous comic book horror artist with very detailed, fabulous artist. That's something I might come back to, if we can come back to that.
Yeah,
maybe.
that's just an open-ended topic because it was something we were talking about before, and we talked a bit also after we got off recording with it, where I kind of conveyed my idea, I think, a bit better than I did on recording about why I have a problem with this.
Yeah.
We do a lot of times. It's like you have the property that you can really do a lot of neat stuff with. Why would you want to go to a conventional? This is about drug use. This is about heartache. This is about... We get 1,000,001 TV shows and movies that already do that.
Mm-hmm.
Mess around with it. Don't write the world from a top-down perspective. Write about the world as if you're inside it. We can go to all these fantastical places. I don't know. Ryan's
No, I'm
with
you on this one.
My number 5, though, is going to be a Sean William Scott movie. And if honestly, I'll pair John C. Reilly. I won't give him his own spot, but The Promotion.
Never heard of it.
They both work at a supermarket. They're up for the same promotion. They kind of become antagonistic to each other, and it's banked as like a comedy drama. It's definitely not a comedy though. It's not even, it's like a mean-spirited comedy, but they don't even do something funny to each other. They just act like giant douches. Neither one really give a strong performance. That's why I'll bundle them together instead of giving them 2 separate spots. Because I do like both of the actors a lot. And it just kind of misses the mark. They both come off as very bland. I think they play too much like normal. I guess that's kind of insulting, but they come off more like normal people. So it's like, it becomes less interesting at that point, right? Their problems were interesting. Like John C. Reilly was like a recovering drug addict, I think. And Sean William Scott's character was like too nice or something. He's one of those types of people, and he starts getting meaner and meaner as it goes on. Really uninspired movie. And it's not that I haven't seen Sean William Scott pull off like more serious roles. There's that one about where he wants to, kill himself, and he goes home. And it's about him dealing with his problems and him dealing with his family's problems and him trying to get like that spark of life back into him, and it's pretty good. I forgot the name of the movie. Of course, I love Goon and anything else. Even Bulletproof Monk, I liked him in. He would have been the perfect Ghost Rider back in the day. I was so pissed when they cast Nicolas Cage. I'm like, you have Sean William Scott right there. He pretty much looks like him. That's your Johnny Blaze. What are you doing?
Right.
Same hair color and everything. And he would have been in that age range. It still would have worked. And we've seen John C. Reilly go from amazing comedian things like Tim and Eric, Dr. Brule, to
Dr. Brule.
One of my favorite movies, Gangs of New York. I don't even think it was the movie or so much because the idea had potential, but it just was not executed well. Part of the problem is every time I level up or I do something with the weapons, they end up getting sold by me by accident.
Yeah, I kind of go through that really, really fast.
Check your warrior training.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I already began battle. I don't know if I can go back now.
Alright. Oh yeah, if you press B, you should be able to get out of begin battle. I think. Nope.
Oh,
Well, now you
it
can do
took me. Sorry.
I'll invite you.
You'll just have to invite me again, right?
Just whenever you're ready. Sent the invite, but no rush. I wish there was an easier way to kind of back out of things.
Yeah, it is kind of. It is. I mean, it's my fault too for just kind of running through things. All right, so let me go to
Upgrade
training.
warrior training.
It looks like the gauges are full. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah, that's like their trust gauge or something.
Oh, do I depart, or does it tell me at some point that they're done?
Oh, does it say battles until return?
It says duration 3 battles.
Okay, so you have to wait 3 battles. If it says...
Oh, I never hit depart. Is that what I have to do?
Yeah, you have to hit depart. Sorry.
I thought depart meant for them to leave it. Oh, it does say leave warrior training. Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah, I think that means just leaving the menu.
Okay, so I put them in there.
Uh-huh. You'll know it's right when it says battles until return, and it should say 3.
Select destination.
Or if you wait 1 battle, I'll go through it with you, because they've got 1 battle before they return online.
Yeah, I'll just start. It's fine. It's not even that big a deal to me, I don't think, at this point.
This one's got like a black box.
Huh.
Oh, we got a side mission.
Okay.
Never say die. Oh, we've done this one. That's right.
Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. My number 5, since you mentioned him, John C. Reilly. You might even know which one I'm going with here. Because I do think, I don't know if he's in my top 10, but I think he's a very, very underrated actor. For everything that you said, like, he's in a lot of really great stuff. Like you mentioned, the Games in New York, even the Tim and Eric stuff is good. But he's very versatile, right?
Yeah.
He's in my favorite Will Ferrell movie. Does probably the best part of that movie, to be honest. But I guess ironically, his least favorite movie of mine is also a Will Ferrell movie, Step Brothers. Can't stand that movie. Cannot. I don't know. Something about it. Just the way they are, I guess. I don't find it amusing for the most part, I guess, just the way those two are, in the movie. Not my type of humor, I guess, would be the best way to put it.
Yeah, gotcha.
So it's an entirely, in fact, I think we can be honest and say for some of the stuff on this list, it's just stuff that we're not fans of. I'm not a fan of that type of comedy, that. It does have some really good actors. It's got like the mom and dad, Richard, the dad. I can't remember Richard.
Yeah, I
He's
can't
in
remember his name.
he's in
Woods.
Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, yeah, and a bunch of other stuff. The mother, I can't remember her name, but she's in a bunch of stuff. John C. Riley. There's even Will Ferrell stuff I enjoy, but this particular movie just the humor is not my type.
I do like the movie enough. Of course, it's not one I'd want to watch like every day. It'd get tiring, but I think with John C. Riley, I guess to shine him up a bit. He's versatile, and he's one of those where I'll see someone like Adam Sandler, and it takes a lot for me to see him in a serious role and then be like, wow, I can see him doing that. A lot of comedy actors, it's like, I'm sorry, no matter how much they try, they can't really break out of that.
Yeah.
John C. Riley's one of those rare examples where whenever I see him, I'm never even shocked at how well he does.
Mm-hmm.
Versus say, oh, I don't know, like I could honestly see him in like an action movie, being an action guy. I can't see Owen Wilson doing that, for example.
No.
I can't see. I know Adam Sandler kind of sort of played around with that jokingly with the Zohan movie, but I guess he's just got a good toolbox. Would be another way to say it. John C. Riley does.
It wouldn't surprise me, no matter the genre, to see him do good. I guess. Bloop, bloop. Be clopping some coconuts together on these horses.
Monty Python Muso would be interesting.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's not even. I don't even think we've contemplated that, but that's a good one. I totally whiffed. What now?
I mean, I'd change up my attacks, but
Well, it works, right?
well, like hitting Y instead of X doesn't seem to be worth it. I know X is supposed to be like the stronger hitting, but it doesn't seem like it takes off the same amount of life.
No.
You know, like proportionately. With my X, I take off. You know, I have a longer chain attack with it, so I end up taking off more life. Whereas with the X or the Y, I have to kind of like charge it up and time it a bit differently, and it's like more work for the same effort.
Yeah. Oh, are we just waiting for exposition to end?
I think so.
Oh, okay. This is the cannon firing.
to silence this other cannon.
Get up, get up. Come on, there we go.
I like the cannon level in Sengoku Basra. We haven't
Yeah.
even dropped Sengoku Basra yet.
Alright, that should be the cannons.
There's a demon army.
I don't know which way I'm going. Where am I going?
Go south and then west.
Got it.
My number 6 is going to be Tim Curry. A legit favorite of mine. Love him in most things he does, but Congo, terrible movie. Which is, you know, it's often stated, you'd think with all the people they had attached to it, just hit the ball right out of the park. But
Right.
Again, I don't think it was even more so Tim Curry's fault because it was a poor performance on his part. I mean, it was a lesser performance, but because he still played Tim Curry, doing what Tim Curry does. But I think the rest of the movie didn't really help prop that up.
Right.
And of course, Ernie Hudson was also in it, which he's great. I love him in Berserk or Going Berserk with John Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Very different Ernie Hudson role. But, okay. Just a bad movie all around. I mean, heck, it even had Bruce Campbell in it.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, he dies at the beginning. Like, right at the beginning. But yeah, Congo. Not Tim Curry's best outing. Kind of plays like this pseudo villainous like character, but
Yeah.
doesn't really get the room to breathe with that because again, you have to deal with gorillas that kill people.
All right, I gotta use a restroom. Well, let me clear this stuff out first.
Yeah, get to the next screen, the party screen, and then while you're gone, I'll upgrade. I'll try to upgrade.
Alright, I'm at the party screen. Going to the restroom.
Then will appear. Alright, let's do this, folks. Let's fuse weapons. Boom. Let's try this again. Is 10 the most you can get? I guess. Number of items received. What was the gems? Oh, you can add sockets too. Goblin Chakram Brawn. Okay, so let's equip that. We might as well equip that one too for her. All right. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Alright, when he gets back, we'll do the warrior training. Also, when he gets back, I'm gonna tag out, so I won't be gone near as long as him, though. How y'all doing, by the way? Having a good day? Let us know in the comments. Hopefully you are. If you're not, then I hope it gets better. And also, sorry for last video, where kind of clickbaity title. I just like to mess around. People take things way too seriously. Oh my god, is it off, or do I need to charge the battery? What's this telling me? Nothing. Get the most from your device. While we're doing this, let me see if we did do a top 10 favorite actors. Probably did. Ugh. Let's see, video games, comic characters, video games, TV series, video games, books, X-Men heroes, co-op games, video games, movies, anime. Special effects. Guilty pleasure movies, songs that'll pump you up. Did we not do a top 10 favorite actors? Seems like an easy one we would have knocked out. No, we didn't do top 10 favorite actors. Huh. Okay, so, well, that's another top 10 list I'm going to put down for us to do in the future. Interesting. Where does this go? Wow.
All right, there.
Yeah, and I will be right back. I gotta hit the head.
All right.
And we'll do the training camp.
Okay. Oh, hi everyone. I guess I could be talking, but I'm trying to look over the movies here. The movie ones always get to me. I've said it before if you listen to our videos. The movie ones always get to me because he's seen a lot more movies. So, and sometimes that's, like we mentioned, I think before, it can work against you. But in times like these, it's hard for me. Oh, okay, that's what I was looking for. that does that. Don't really want that person. Let me see. What can I do?
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, go to warrior training.
Okay, party, upgrade, warrior training, I'm there.
All right, it should say gems consumed, training intensity, and depart.
Yes.
Okay, so you have your 3 heroes selected.
Mm-hmm.
Hit depart, and it'll say leave warrior training, and you press A. And then you should see battles until return 3, and then you just press B.
Okay. And then if I go back in, it'll say battles until... Okay.
Yes.
So I never hit that depart button. Got it. Thank you.
We also never did top 10 favorite actors.
Oh. Well, I'm sure you toss it on there then.
All right, what's his name is back in chapter 2 somewhere, but I feel like we need to go back there.
Nah.
Oh, I know what that little green box means. That means we did the side mission.
Oh, okay.
If you don't do it, it's a little, like, black box that's empty. But then once you go in there, it fills it.
Okay. Are you doing something, or are we ready?
Oh, I'm ready whenever. Yeah.
My number 6. You're getting a 2-for-1 with this one, people.
Uh-oh.
So the initial actor I was doing this for is Denzel. Very talented actor. Love a lot of his stuff. Training Day is one of my favorite movies. It's probably my favorite Denzel movie, actually. Crimson Tide, I mean, it's a stacked cast, but he's also really, really good in it, right?
Yep.
I cannot stand Remember the Titans.
I 100% agree.
And I'm very, very picky with sports movies in general, and I even though I grew up a sports fan, I'm not a huge sports movie fan, to be honest. Like Rudy, I don't like. Remember the Titans, I don't like. I prefer Major League to Bull Durham, which is kind of weird, but
necessary.
Anyway, so I cannot stand Remember the Titans. It's so I don't like. I'm not a fan of those very sugary, saccharine type, feel good sports movie, blah blah blah. And I didn't know this until I was looking into it a bit more, but my new actor crush, Ryan Gosling, is in Remember the Titans.
Yep.
I did not remember that, but he is actually in that. So that's a 2-for-1. Denzel and my new current favorite actor, Ryan Gosling, and Remember the Titans. Can't stand the movie. That here's the perfect reason. Oh, sorry, I'll begin battle. The perfect part that describes why I hate these kind of movies. Do you remember? There's a part, I think it's towards the end, when they're all coming onto the field and they're singing a song.
Yeah.
Can't stand that stuff. God, that is so... I apologize if you like it, but that is so idiotic to me. I hate that kind of stuff. It's that very saccharine type of feeling. Am I explaining that correctly?
Yes. I completely.
Yeah.
It's very. It goes for that emotional, heartwarming.
Yeah.
Kind of approach.
Yeah.
Where, I mean, we're not that cold-hearted. We're pretty cold-hearted, but,
Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying. It's...
Almost like a
Something
made-for-TV movie, you know?
Miracle works because it's kind of gritty. In its
There you go.
realism,
There
right?
you go.
Kurt
There you
Russell.
go. Thank you. That's
Also
a good
a
way.
Disney movie, but Remember the Titans is, you even said it, it's like sugar-coated.
Yeah.
I know it's, there's dealings of like racism and stuff of the times and the integration aspect of it, and, but a lot of it just feels like inflated conflict within the theme to try and elicit a response, a heartfelt, emotional response that's not, that feels artificial.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Like
artificial
artificial
sugar.
Yeah, it's artificial sugaring. It's trying to force you to feel this rather than you coming to that conclusion yourself.
Yeah.
I'm there with you with, I don't like that movie. Also, what's her name? Hayden Panettiere? Until Dawn?
Oh.
The game,
Okay.
Heroes?
Yeah, yeah. Let me catch up to where I'm supposed to be, because these levels start out and I always wind up going back to the beginning for some reason. I don't know.
Back to the Past.
Yeah. That was a great show.
Samurai Jack. Played by what's his name? From Mad TV? Can't remember his name.
Phil Lamar?
Thank you, Phil Lamar. Yeah.
He was also Vamp in Metal Gear Solid.
Yep. And I think he did a stint as Master Splinter in one of them, or more than one. We're gonna have to do top 10 actors next, Can't let us stray like this. I could have. You know what? We may have even done that at one point, but it was before I started to keep track.
Okay, right.
So,
if it's not on the list, it doesn't count, right?
If it's not in the Bible here that we got, then it doesn't count. Make sure we got time since we're not playing tomorrow. Number 7, Jackie Chan. And this might be a surprise to some folks. Maybe so, maybe not. But Shanghai Noon, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
I like buddy stuff. I like Jackie Chan. I even like Owen Wilson in a lot of his stuff. But the type of comedy there just didn't really hit the notes for me. And the benefit Jackie Chan had in, say, I don't know, Mr. Nice Guy, Operation Condor, City Hunter, you name it, I've probably seen it. It didn't have the same physicality with a lot of the same stunts. It didn't have the same humor. And part of that's because, it was an ensemble thing where they tried to incorporate Owen Wilson into the bits too, and it just misses the mark. And Jackie has been less interesting than I ever recall him being in a movie. Sorry, this is kind of crazy over here, so.
Yeah.
I don't even think they're good movies. And I don't know if it's... I mean, it's obviously going to be more about the direction that was taken for it than anything, but... it's not... It doesn't have the same action and charm. It doesn't have the comedy aspects. I think part of it's because, again, they were mixing both, like, Owen Wilson comedy with Jackie Chan. May have hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something when I tried to show everyone Who Am I, which has one of the most amazing fight scenes ever. You could say that about a lot of Jackie Chan's movies. They might not have the best story or the best acting, but they do have some really good fight scenes, and there's some stunts, and you're like, I cannot believe he did that. That's crazy. But watching Shanghai Noon, and I can't remember if Shanghai Nights was better with it. I was just like, there's nothing interesting going on here. It's just... It's not fun. It's not a fun movie, so... I consider it one of the worst. I mean, I didn't mind the one where, what was it, even where it was a more serious role with him and Pierce Brosnan? About like a terrorist cell up there or something, and they think he's part of it, from what I remember. I mean, that was alright, I guess. It was horrendous. It was kind of boring. Or, what was the other one? Other Jackie Chan. I was thinking of.
I think the only one I've ever seen is Rush Hour, completely.
Oh, and I mean, you want to... Rush Hour does everything that Shanghai Noon wishes it could. And it's kind of a turn-off, too, because I am a fan of Westerns, so it was like... Okay, that's... I see where you can go with this. But it just failed to execute it. Oh, man, what was I thinking? Oh, it'll come to me later. I had it, and then it literally just slipped from my mind again.
Good Lord, welcome to my life. Like, every waking moment. You're too young to go through that.
Yeah, tell my niece.
Speaking of being too young and aging, I want to mention this before I forget. I specifically, because we keep mentioning it, but we never time it right, and it's always Sundays and they're closed. The weekend I'm home, that Saturday, I want to hit up Phillies.
Okay.
Since it's, I mean, I don't like pulling the birthday card, but it's my birthday weekend, so I figure we do Phillies, because we haven't done it in a while.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head south. You head south and east.
All right.
Yeah, Phillies. I'll pass by the message.
And then she can make whatever she wants on Friday, whatever you got, as long as it succotash. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, that was a bad performance by him too, but I would. Oh, well, there went that. I would rather watch that than Shanghai Noon. Yeah, I'll pass her the word along.
Yeah, and I'll be home. I'm off that Friday, so I'll be home that Friday, and she can make something, I'm guessing. As long as there's succotash, I'll be good. And don't forget, I'm bringing a movie. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be a surprise. Oh, and I know you're aware of it anyway, but that weekend before will be minus a day because I'll be at Biloxi with them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So that Sunday will be no gaming.
Yeah.
No OGs.
No two OGs play. Well, there might be. It depends. We won't be playing, but there might still be video.
Oh yeah, okay,
how I set it up.
Thank you. We can go a bit later today, though. I was going to mention since we're not going tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have much going on. I'm going to be. I forgot to bring this up to you. I went to go see the foot guy, right? Because I had to go through physical therapy because you can never just see who you need to see. At the VA, you have to jump through 8 billion hoops. But that one visit with him has been more helpful than like the past 10 doctors I've seen in my life. Well, okay, not the surgery doctors, but he just gave me some stretching exercises I can do, and I've been doing them every day, and it seems to help a lot.
Now this was a civilian.
No.
Private?
Well, I mean, the way the VA works is they hire civilians, and then they take time off from their. I mean, they get compensated for it, but they take time off from their practice to come in and do stuff, right? Like my primary doesn't even live in the state; she comes in from out of state.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Her actual practice. So. They're kind of like mercenaries when you think about it. And I don't think that's everyone. I think that's only some doctors that they hire out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been doing these weird foot stretches. He's like, yeah, you know how you do this with your hands to stretch them out, to get the knuckles between your hands and whatnot? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you need to be doing that with your feet too. I'm like, really? So, like rolling a baseball between my foot, heel to toes, and it kind of spreads out the metatarsals and everything. And I do like what was it? Put a towel down on the floor and then do like a monkey grip with it, and you have to pull it while you're seated. So
I wonder. You have to show me some of those when I'm home. I might be good actually.
My calves feel better than they have in years because he's like, yeah, you really need. He's like, bring your foot towards you as far as you can. He's like, no, really, bring your foot towards you as far as you can. I'm like, I am. He's like, well, we got to fix that. So he showed me some stuff to do to get real deep stretching. It's like a lot of the stuff that he shows me is like, I'm believing, especially at the younger doctors now that I'm older. I run into, they sometimes give me this look like, why aren't you doing this? This is common sense, and I'm thinking, probably because when I was seeing doctors 30 years ago, 20 years ago, this wasn't something that they learned, or it wasn't common sense.
Right. Right.
Alright. Yeah, I upgraded my weapons, by the way, and it's immensely different. I got something that increases damage against officers, increases my basic attack damage, drops.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Definitely I don't know. Like I said, I'm at that weird spot where I have a good weapon with a lot of attachments,
and you can add it. You can add slots. I saw.
Yeah, I've done that, but I keep running out of gems. Okay, I think I do it kind of willy nilly, or crystals. I forget which one you need.
Charge this in then, because guess what? My number 8's going to be Russell Crowe, and It's a Beautiful Mind. I didn't like that movie. I mean, I don't think he did a bad performance. I just. Especially coming off Gladiator, right?
He's like some math guy in it, right? I've never seen it.
Yeah. It's like a math. It's not that I don't think he can do serious roles like that. I think it just wasn't the right fit. London will appear. Yeah, you can keep appearing.
You can appear where we're not. Oh, you begin battle?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, we got a second Side mission. A million hearts is one. So that one, I guess I can just chalk up to less his performance, but I think his performance is dragged down because of the concept of the movie.
Beautiful Mind. That was Jennifer Connelly in that, I think?
Yep.
Okay.
She was.
It's really weird. I know all these people
this,
in these movies I haven't even seen, right? Like I know of the movie, I know who's in it. I've done everything but basically watch it.
You're like a living version of IMDb.
Yeah.
I do not know what this movie is about, but I can tell you this. Bushmaster. Storm. I'll take care of them.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No,
I didn't know if we were going to the point or not, or if I can go to the point. Oh, there's a person here. I get confused sometimes on these maps. I know I've mentioned it before, but...
Which is interesting because, I mean, well, I guess the designs in these are pretty intricate, but there really isn't much going on as they Sengoku boss room.
Not as much going on, but there's like... I guess intricate is a good way of putting it. Lots of nooks and crannies with nothing going on, I guess, if that makes sense. It's like an English muffin. Very boring with lots of nooks and crannies. Sometimes you gotta put something on that muffin, make it interesting.
It's like a game of English muffin. I don't know what the equivalent of hot potato would be in anywhere else. If they even have one.
Peasant. Follow me, peasant. Let me get rid of you. There you go. My number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. No, yeah. Yeah, my number 7. Hold on.
Remember when we learned to count? Those were
days. Right. I have a master's degree in mathematics. Would not know it. Harrison Ford, another one who's great filmography, huge fan. Probably my favorite actor of all time, maybe? I don't know. Something I'd have to think about probably, but low-hanging fruit. Dial of Destiny. The latest Indiana Jones. I've mentioned this movie before, and every time I do mention it, I think my first thought is this movie was just unnecessary. I don't know if that properly conveys my feelings, but that's what I was thinking when I was watching it. On a plane from Phoenix, actually. Otherwise, I honestly probably wouldn't have watched it. It's just, it's at this point, you're watching a 90-year-old Harrison Ford playing Indiana Jones. Probably my favorite movie character of all time, Indiana Jones. And it's kind of a boring movie that does this weird time travel stuff at the end. It's got a pretty decent cap. Oh yeah, sorry, spoilers, I guess. It actually goes back in time. He meets somebody, I forget who, some historical figure. It's really kind of stupid. But it's got like Mads Mikkelsen is the bad guy. He does a pretty good job, but it's I don't even mind the girl that was in it. I really don't. But I don't know. It just seemed like, why were they doing this? It was just unnecessary. Plus, they did something with Saul that I didn't really like what they did with Saul. Like basically he fled Egypt and Indy hooked him up with a job as like a taxi driver. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It was. I'll put it this way: I much prefer Crystal Skull, which I don't think was actually. I think it's beat up on too much.
Yeah,
It's a fun movie.
I can agree with that. Like, even when we first saw it, and I remember everyone bashing it, it was, I always thought it still kind of conveyed that same kind of fun pulp adventure. I mean, yeah, the fridge thing was dumb. The swing with the monkeys looked stupid and dumb, but, like, the feeling of the encounters throughout the majority of the movie. Like, the ant thing was pretty cool, I thought. That felt very...
Yeah.
Plane
Especially as someone who hates
the plane part, right?
Yeah.
At least felt like it was an adventure. If I had to guess, I think it's because you said like 9-year-old Harrison Ford. It's less about Harrison Ford and Indiana Jones and more about trying to give a soapbox, pedestal, stepladder for the next person they want to kind of continue the series on. To keep it going.
See, I don't know if that was their. It might have been their intent. I don't know if that was.
Kind of like what happened with Star Wars, where they were trying to be like, okay, we need a new. So let's pay homage to these older characters. Let's have them show up, kind of give their little thing, but let's try to get a foundation set so that we can start continuing the series on. And when people associate with this series, they think this person or these people.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I'm just going off.
Yeah, it's just Coach Whip. Okay. And I honestly almost chose The Force Awakens too. I mean, it's by far my least favorite Harrison Ford movie. And I actually like Regarding Henry. I don't know if you've seen Regarding Henry. It's not the worst. It's one of those where it's not the worst, but it's definitely the worst of his, I guess.
Plus, we already got an old Indiana Jones movie. It was called Last Crusade. We basically got to see what old Indiana Jones would be with Sean Connery.
I have problems with The Last Crusade, to be honest. I think that's just as a side note. To me, and Raiders might be my favorite film series. Jaws being my favorite movie, but I mean, nothing after one is really good, right? So the Raiders movies might be my favorite series. And to me, it's 1 and 2, and then a huge gap to 3. But we can talk about that for another day.
Yeah, we'll save that for another day or later in the video. Because I don't mind The Last Crusade. I don't think it's... I don't even think it's second best, right, in the film series, but there were things there I did like.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. I love it. I love the first 3. Absolutely. But it's for me, I just knocked the NPC off the ladder by going up. That's funny. There's a big gap between Temple and that one. Where am I? I don't even know where I'm going.
This
again.
map has a lot of ladders, I'll just say.
Yeah, Alright, I'm jumping down to you. Oh, wait, is that guy in the blocked off area? Or can you go down there?
Jump down? I jumped down.
Oh. Oh, okay, I did.
Over a railing. I don't know if I was supposed to do that.
Yeah, I didn't either. Oh, nope. Where are you going? Come back here.
Demon army morale decrease. See, they say this stuff, but I don't really see like a... You know, like if there was a meter or some type of mechanic tied to it.
Yeah.
It's just words. I gotta go all the way back up again because I jumped down and I should have gone like right, I guess. Nope, wait, the door opened, I think. Yep, door opened.
Oh, okay. Is it? Alright, I'm gonna do.
This way.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, this is that map. Okay. We just came at it from the other end.
Oh, the one we were having, I was having problems.
Where we kept running into the... Hadouken.
Damn, this guy's tough.
Don't say that, I just used my special.
Well, not that tough.
Well, I popped my rage.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about rage.
My number 9 is going to be Gary Oldman in Interstate 60. Now, there is also that one infamous Gary Oldman movie where he plays a little person, a midget, whatever the terminology is. I forgot the name of it. But the movie itself is just bad, and I just... The character of Gary Oldman is... Yeah, it's got Christopher Lloyd, Amy Smart, Gary Oldman, Kurt Russell, Michael J. Fox makes a cameo at the beginning, from what I recall. Chris Cooper, which you might remember from the Muppet movie?
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
The businessman.
Yep.
Let me read the plot. A college student affirms that the United States does not have any folktales involving characters who grant wishes. An elderly man then interrupts him, insisting that he's wrong. Mentions O.W. Grant, who carries a pipe in the shape of a monkey's head. That's who Gary Oldman plays. Grant travels the country granting wishes to strangers, usually messing with them in the process. However, if he likes you, he will play it straight. I mean, didn't care for the movie and Gary Oldman as much as people are. Gary Oldman himself with Fifth Element. It's a very quirky character, like in the Fifth Element, but in the Fifth Element, he pulls it off. He does not do that in Interstate 60.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Worth watching?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, it's just a rough movie. And Gary Oldman he's whenever we do top 10 favorite actors, spoiler, he's going to be in there.
Mm.
I don't need any of that now. Now that I upgrade my weapon, I don't need any of that.
Oh, what'd you say it was called? Interstate 60?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it now. Got it.
Maybe, like you're saying, it's just not my cup of tea, but
Yeah.
even if it was a bad movie, Gary Oldman's performance in that just was not very good. And it's not like he doesn't play kooky characters. Like with True Romance, he plays like that white guy doing the like Jamaican accent and everything.
Yeah.
The dreads, the drug dealer guy. So he's played bonkers characters, or even Dracula, for heaven's sake. A weird Dracula, but Dracula nonetheless. Increase health, increase defense, enables you to block all types. I don't block. I'm just upgrading my characters real quick.
No problem. Let me check out my training. Should be one more battle to return. Now, do we have to go remove them, or do they just return on their own?
You'll have to go to the screen again, then they'll let you know, and then... Or no, once they complete it, I think a screen pops up, and then you have to go back to the camp and then reassign them. An innocent candidate for the queen.
My number 8. Might be a bit controversial, but I don't care. Sigourney Weaver. Ghostbusters 2. Not a fan of it. Especially when juxtaposed with the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's vastly inferior. I think it's just a mailed in, kind of a probably one of my least favorite sequels. The villain, didn't really care for the villain, didn't care for the whole ooze thing, or whatever they called it.
Yeah.
Didn't really make sense that after everything going on in the first movie, they were relegated to doing kids' parties, in the beginning of 2. We haven't done this, have we?
No, we haven't.
I'm just noticing there's no... I'm sure something will pop up somewhere, right? But, Yeah, I just think it's not a very good movie. So, okay, there we go. Now they're all...
They were demons masquerading.
Oh, okay, yeah. Pretty sneaky, sis.
Ghostbusters, well, let's just start with this. First of all, her character was unneeded for that movie.
Yeah.
Second of all, it was an unneeded movie. Just because it really didn't advance much with the characters themselves, and it was basically like a retread, but worse, of the first movie. I don't think 2 is a terrible movie, it's not a very good movie. Especially after how good the first one was.
I guess I didn't think about it, but I could apply the same criticism as I did Dial of Destiny, just unnecessary.
Yeah.
Or I'm sure for them it was necessary because they wanted to make money,
Yeah.
but you know,
The paycheck.
yeah. Oh, there's that. Divine power. Okay. Let me pick one of these. I'll go north-ish. This guy. You are just... Stop blocking.
Stop
I know you're trying to stay alive, but... There we go. Just waiting to trigger that. Thank you. Blocked off.
You got that guy in the center.
I'm trying to find a way in. It looks like it's blocked off, or I'm not seeing the...
Looks like it's outside there.
Maybe I'm stupid? I don't know. Oh, it was literally on the other side of where I was at. I am stupid. Oh, I got him. Yeah. Coach Whip. It's a different name. Oh yeah, he's going down. He wasn't really putting up a fight, but that's fine. Okay. I still think I'm one behind you. So my number 8. Oh no, I just did Sigourney Weaver. Okay. I keep going. My number 9. You mentioned him in your Gary Oldman one, Kurt Russell. I am not a fan of this movie. I think it's a better drinking game than it is a movie. And the drinking game is whenever one of their names is mentioned, you drink. Tango and Cash.
That's a good one. That would be on my list too.
I am also not opposed to the buddy cop movies, but this one is just it's not a very good one.
It is a mess of a movie.
Not a horrible cast, really. It's got Jack Palance and Stallone is okay. He's not my favorite, but
I'm wondering if a lot of that is because I think that was during Stallone's like big egotistical phase.
right.
How much
We used to have no one-up Arnold.
Yeah, that and like I mean, I guess he was going to be in Beverly Hills Cop, but then he kept trying to change the script, is what I keep hearing, and that's what eventually gave us Cobra, because that's what
Right.
he envisioned it to be or something. That's the scuttlebutt.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering how much that may have been influenced by the
Yeah.
time, you know.
And just to reiterate, because I know we mentioned it before, a lot of these choices we're making is because also, I mean, because we don't like the movies so much, but the movies that we do like, or these people, these actors that we like do have really good filmographies for the most part.
Yeah, and Kurt Russell started off as a Disney kid, and what got him out of that rut was playing Snake Plissken. Right? Like, what broke him into being an actor that wasn't just a Disney kid was playing this badass, and then also, you know, The Thing and all that leading to it eventually. So, in Tango and Cash, that's what he does. He plays like a tough guy cop, but it felt very forced and not really filled out.
Yeah.
And part of that is because Stallone was trying to play the straight-laced cop, right? The one that follows the rules, and he thinks outside the box, and he's punching first. Yeah, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall during that, because we know Kurt Russell can act.
Yeah.
I don't know where I was going with just that.
You're rambling,
Even when he does,
and
like,
I'm an expert at that.
His comedies, you know, like we see him do it in Overboard. We see him do it in was it Captain Jack?
Captain Jack, or Captain Ron.
Or
Captain Ron. Yeah.
With Martin Short.
I think so. Back here. All right.
And of course, if you like these movies for whatever reason, obviously we are pooping on them, but we're not pooping on you, and that's what's important. And if we are pooping on you, follow the wise words of Riley. If someone is peeing on you, or in this case, get out of the way.
Right.
It's such a great episode.
It is.
New character. Another new character. Oh, lottery stuff.
At this point, Just keep your lottery tickets. I don't need them. Ooh, I'll keep that. I'll keep that. Excuse me. All right, my people should be done, I think. We'll find out. My peeps. Hey, Hundun. At this point, Hundun's like, guys, I'm appearing.
Hey, you want to hang out?
Okay, I trained some really muscular people. I hope it helped me bulk up a little. Okay. Sure. And got some new weapons. That one's not very good. None of them are very good, but that's okay. Okay, so can I keep training them?
Yep, you just keep training them. Like, my guys are already up to level 30.
Okay.
Just by training.
Yeah.
And if you go to your war camp, or your upgrade camp, there's options to eventually make it so that, like, you can train more people, or enhance the training that they do.
Okay.
Yeah, increases the number of teams you can send, adds a training accumulation feature and cooperation. Again, there's.
I'm just sending the 3 players I'm playing as. Because I read somewhere that's unique to this game. I think the ultimate version you could send people to training while using them in the game. I think with the base version, the non-ultimate version, you couldn't or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm ready.
Well, my number 10 is going to be a double fist in your face. Rodney Dangerfield and My 5 Wives. I like Rodney Dangerfield. This just felt like one of those cheap, bad comedies that was done for a paycheck. Feels like he phoned it in. Greatest Thieves in the Land, by the way, is our next mission. It's a side quest.
Okay.
It's not even worth checking out because there's not even like an eye roll laugh, I felt. And then the other one's going to be a sequel that didn't need to be a sequel. It was Ray Liotta and Street Kings 2. The first Street Kings did not have Ray Liotta. It had Keanu Reeves and quite a few other people. Forrest Whitaker.
You still need to see that, by the way.
Chris Evans was in it.
Okay.
Street Kings 2 just lacked, I don't know, the budget. And Ray Liotta, again, it's one that just felt like a... Let's just get the paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get that Ray Liotta stare, but it's not enough to really kind of carry the movie, and he didn't really come off as if he was putting in the effort. And it didn't have the crazy zany factor of In the Name of the King. Remember that one with Statham and Lillard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where he played the evil wizard sorcerer guy.
Yeah. Not a good movie, but still enjoy it.
But worth putting on just to be like, wow, what is this going on? And I've seen Ray Liotta do like lower budget movies that ended up pretty good. There was that one with Green Goblin. What's his name?
Willem Dafoe?
Thank you. Willem Dafoe and Michelle Rodriguez, about how they come up with like a drug that they use on people, and they basically Ray Liotta's like a career criminal, and he's a real dirtbag, and he gets executed, but they fake his execution so that because he signed a waiver saying he'd try this drug that's supposed to like make you nice, basically. And then they let him out on back out into society under an alias. But then he starts to not take the drug, and then the drug also has some other issues, and there's a lot to it. Small cast. It's like not amazing special effects or anything. It's just a drama, and he definitely pulls his weight there. With Street Kings 2, maybe if it wasn't called Street Kings 2, it would have been better, but I don't think so. It definitely just felt like let's make a quick cash grab off the name as much as we can.
Did the first one do well?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it did. I'll check after this battle, but the first one was at least entertaining. Like, it seemed like everyone was just like all there or something. No, just a dead end.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting confused here.
I guess we gotta go around like a long way. Okay. Let's see.
I'll just follow you. Once again, you're much better with the map navigation. Oh, I see where we have to go, maybe. Gotcha. Damn. Huh, you're right. That thing does kick.
Oh, crap.
Oh, whoa.
It's that guy, isn't it? Yeah. It was that guy. the one that was causing problems on that one level.
Thank you. You saved me. That was very close. You dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
D-E-D, dead.
Alright, I'll go ahead and get my number 10. You did your 10, right?
Yes, sir.
My 10 be Jamie Lee Curtis. And I had to pick between two. And I stuck with. Hold on. Is that person up here?
Yeah.
Yes. Halloween Ends, which was the latest Halloween movie. Laurie Strode is probably my favorite final girl. Halloween is in my top 3 favorite movies of all time, the original. I love the series as a whole for the most part. There's some misses, obviously. Halloween Ends is the worst of the Halloween movies. Jamie Lee Curtis herself is a very good actress in not just the Halloween movies, but Trading Places. More recently, she was in Knives Out, which is pretty good. But Halloween Ends would be the worst movie she is in for me. Not just because for a lot of the movie, Michael Myers winds up moping and licking his wounds in the sewer, but also because I found Laurie Strode just completely unlikable in the movie. What they did with the character.
I only saw that one where she like does the Home Alone thing.
Yeah, which that was the first of the trilogy, which I actually kind of enjoyed. Partly because of that, it was pretty neat, and Judy Greer was in it. But yeah, it's Halloween Ends is the worst of the Halloween movies and the worst of Jamie Lee Curtis movies. She kind of Laurie Strode in the movie kind of pushes this guy to her daughter by some of the, by what she does, and he winds up taking over as like the killer. It's I didn't find it enjoyable at all. So the direction they went, and again, it's not necessarily her acting, but just the direction they went with the character, you know.
Yeah.
And the fact that Michael Myers spends a lot of time in a sewer moping in the sewer, licking his wounds.
I could be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Right. Okay. Where am I going?
Yeah, you know, and I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna take a shot at Hollywood here. I know, low-hanging bar, but a lot of times they think character growth or anything is equivalent of subversion. I don't know if she just seems very different from her original incarnation that way. Like they were trying to get her away from Laurie Strode in the original series. But there's sometimes confusion that is the equivalent of growth, and that's not really character growth.
Yeah. It is really weird. Like,
I don't know, it's not good. Gotta get up there somehow.
yeah, I'm getting kind of flustered here.
Oh man, okay. Might know. Right.
Oh, all the way back around there?
Yeah, I think so. Because there's like a jump off point up here. I jumped down once already.
How do these people live in these houses?
Right?
Like,
Alright, looks like we're going the right way now.
okay.
This looks different.
Then again, I'm someone who, given the choice, would live in a studio apartment for the rest of his life.
And I would live in Silent Hill.
Well, at least we can just go up here, I think.
Yeah, I think we're on track with this now. I don't want to give this guy a chance if he's like the other guy. No, he isn't. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, yeah, it's our number 10 for me, and top 10 list of what was it? movies we did not like with actors that we do like. So, not necessarily top 10 favorite actors, but definitely in our upper parts of our lists. Just movies I didn't really care for. Let us know in the comments. How you feel? Agree, disagree, movies you like, didn't like, whatever. Just throw it out there.
Alright, back now, sorry. But there you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists for Barcelona. One this time we covered top 10 worst movies with some of our favorite actors. It's probably a better way to say it. I should have said it first.
Yeah. Sell.
I guess a can. Okay.
Mm.
Keep hearing, buddy.
At this point, he's chasing us now.
Yo, you want to?
He's getting at like the end of the battles. Shows up. Where's everybody?
Alright, bonus objectives. Complete all his strategies, okay. And without this guy being defeated, that should be easy. Defeat Yoshitsune Minamoto within 7 minutes. Where's he at? Oh, you can show in battle. Okay.
Oh, I wonder if that works for both of us. Oh, look at that little doggy. Or wolf doggy?
I'm a fox, boy.
Oh, fox. That makes more sense.
Well, Japan did have wolves, they just hunt them to extinction.
Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna head north. You want east or west or south?
I'll go south. Yeah, I'll just skirt the south and go all the way to the west. You got that whole area there?
Yeah, I'll take care of this.
Oh no, stop! Just get off. Jesus. I hit that stupid circle button on the horse. It's like, no, stop. I don't...
Nope. Make sure you head south. Because they got an ambush at this out. Might be something.
Okay.
It was Yoshitsune.
I don't know.
Probably should have looked at it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice they're Norse now. Troops are fighting, like Vikings. Yep, sorry Chaos Origin, I've got more important matters to take care of. Looking for some guy Yoshitsune.
Ah, stop. How's Loco doing?
Still annoying, though. He's doing pretty good.
Okay. Good. Alright, that was kind of quiet. Things got a bit hairy here because there were a lot of them. Who are you looking for? Yutsunune Minamoto?
Yoshi, yeah. There you go.
He's over here.
We gotta get him. Quick.
Alright, I'm hitting him right now. I'll let you go to town. Cause you're...
Should get it. Yeah.
Alright. Well, it seems like they're all coming here.
Ask for better enemies. Alright. Take care of this guy up here. Yeah, there is an advantage to seeing so many movies, but at the same token, sometimes having, again, like the other list, having a
Yeah, yeah,
means you kind of have to filter through a lot more.
yeah.
There's its own challenges.
I am slowly, not to your level, trying to increase my physical library. Like I just bought, I think you'd known before I was trying to get more Satoshi Kon movies. I just bought a new Perfect Blue Anniversary Steelbook.
Oh, okay.
Should be on the way. Like to get his whole library. Him and Carpenter.
Okay.
I have a list. Those are the two I'm basically trying to get the full libraries of. Oh, you're in there now. Okay. I didn't know that was open. Let me help you out. Oh, didn't need to help you out.
What I found is easy for collecting, especially movies, is go by like directors or go by actors, and then just go one at a time. Seems simple, I know. Probably don't need to say it, but just for anyone out there that's looking to get into collecting things.
Yeah. That's all I got. I got a list of Satoshi Kon and John Carpenter. And we'll start with that. Plus, because I have some of theirs anyway, I figured it'd be easy to fill that out. You know what? Let me see if I can. Weapons with attribute dismantle. Weapons without attributes sell.
Yeah, I just bumped up the quality, so now everything that's 3 or lower gets sold,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
transferred over.
I just bumped mine up too. That's a good idea. I'm gonna mention that again because that's something I complained about before. Props to this game for having that option. Oh, let me go back.
Yeah, it definitely makes it easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what? Chapter 3, I think.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's sidetracked.
No, I'll go.
The rescue of Lu Shan. Li Shan.
Sure.
Alright, bonus objectives. I'm not going to show them battle because it just puts up an annoying box in the bottom right. Defeat all the monsters controlled by enemy officers. Defeat 20 enemy officers in 9 minutes.
Should not be a problem.
Yeah.
The monster one wasn't a time limit, right?
No,
Just be all.
just the officers.
Okay. Looks like south is blocked. Is there everything wrong? No.
North isn't.
Okay. Someone is hiding those. Oh, we gotta escort these two, I guess.
bites dust. It looks like this one's pretty straightforward. You just gotta make sure they're stay alive.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a Cyclops.
You got him? Oh, you're down there already.
Try to get him.
I got him, I think. Yeah.
Make sure they get the generals and the
Yeah.
Sorry for the quiet. Just, and it's at that point of the video, right?
Yeah. You can definitely tell when I get tired. I guess that's not unique. Anyone who starts to get tired is going to be quieter, but I'm quieter anyway for the most part. I definitely do not have. I think I'm getting better.
Oh, you're good.
But I do not have the voice you do. I do, however, have a face for radio, as they say.
A face for radio and a voice for print.
I never heard the voice for print part. That's pretty funny.
I think we have to wait for Dial.
Yeah, these two knuckleheads, maybe. Oh, what opened up? We have to defeat someone now.
Seeing anything else?
I said defeat someone.
Yeah, I think maybe we already did.
Oh.
We might be outpacing the objectives. This is a bit more to it than the others.
Yeah.
The keys open the barrier, but we'll need to collect more of them. Yeah, we already beat up who we were supposed to for this.
Looks like there's is that someone all the way down southwest?
That's a no entry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, who are they fighting? How'd they get way ahead of us?
Teleported. They saw how the good we were doing and just decided to work ahead.
Yeah, right. Can't let them show us up. Looks like these guys that we're all go back there and chase them down.
Alright.
You want to stick with this group and just
Yeah, I'll stick with them.
follow the helmets. Then that way you don't have to worry about like navigating this.
Appreciate it. I'm guessing they'll wind up.
That helps, protect them. So
Yeah. I don't think we've ever had a problem with NPCs dying, right? Like sometimes in these missions you got to keep them alive, but they pretty much for their
Yeah, in Sengoku Boss, I remember, they don't really quite scale as well to the level. So, they can die pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, they're going back towards you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm engaging with this general, so I wanted to take him out.
Yeah, go ahead and... Great thing is we can kind of split our attention, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be on guard to you then, if you want to clear them out down there.
Yeah.
I think you go the other way, and then south. Looking at the map.
Yeah, I see it.
This opened up, so I can go this way.
Oh, stop.
And I'll go back, I guess. It's because they started their advance. Got it. Might be a mistake.
Well, these wraiths can be a pain. There's like 2 of them. Kept spamming some area thing. I think that was it.
Are they the big wraiths? Or the...
Yeah.
Yeah, the big wraiths.
Oh, we got the 20 officers.
Oh, this is... Alright, I have to go. We have to go all the way around.
Oh.
There might be a shortcut somewhere, but... Right. This way. And go down.
Man, who made this place? George Trevor?
Right? Jujiro Tatsureviro? I tried to, like, a Japanese name. Did not work. I have to switch because that is destroying.
cannot see anything. I'm just spamming this. And I think it worked.
Doing this.
Alright. I think it worked.
There's a lot going on.
Yep.
So let's think of some other video game crossovers that we'd like to see, right? To kind of piggyback off of that conversation we talked about last time. You saw that post about like Leon versus
Snake.
Though again, a great pairing would be a Capcom, Konami, Snake, Leon buddy comedy video game
Yeah.
Co-op experience, right?
Yeah.
One person plays Snake, the other plays Leon. You have your own abilities and stuff you can do. I'm thinking Luigi and Trevor Belmont. Because Luigi had that ghost game. This guy has a fence.
I like that.
You know, he's got the ghost game and the Luigi's Mansion. Then
Luigi's Mansion, yeah.
Trevor
Yeah.
Belmont is a vampire hunter and he fights ghosts
Yeah.
and other monsters. So
Yeah.
kind of a one of those buddy cop or buddy shows where one's more comedic, the other one would be more serious.
It's an interesting one.
Not really verses though. I mean, do we want to do like a verse or do we want to do...
No, like a merging of two worlds or something.
Yeah. Like Dracula and Bowser hook up.
Oh yeah. Hold that thought, because I gotta pee.
They both got castles. Yeah, I'll hold that. I will not hold your pee. I will hold the phone.
Alright, make sure I get on the right screen. Yeah, I'll be right back.
While we wait, we can mess around with this. Rank 34. Back to soldier training. 7 crystals, okay. Upgrade officers. I don't think we have any upgrades, do we? No. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Well, then let's give that to him, because you'll see. Glepnir is like the best. You get Glepnir. You all get Glepnir. Everybody gets Glepnir. Okay. Upgrade camp. What do we want to upgrade? Not that. We really don't need to worry about experience. In these types of games, I wouldn't even worry about it. Defense and health gauge of all members is fine. Alright, we need to one more officer. Oh, 11 more, and then we can unlock all that. Yeah. After battle by 5%. Some of these are pretty good, but they're, I mean, it's only like a 5% increase, which long run's fine, but not needed. This guy's got a stick. This guy's got a huge axe. That does more damage. I get it's, you know, equipment based, but still, it's like, you'd think that would be a lot higher. While we do this, form team. Speed. Power then would be maybe our last guy. Yeah. I can't get rid of Tadakatsu Honda. Some warriors 1, 1, 1, and 2. Yeah, I haven't even messed with this yet. I don't even know who to pick. I'd have to look at a guide or a list or something. Did we get a new horse yet? Birch. Okay, we'll take Birch. Quicker. Upgrade. What are we missing? Reduces damage of the first attack performed after a block. Won't need that. I think we're up to those now. What about you?
Oh. Turn some lights on. It's getting dark.
Yeah, right. that spinny thing that I use, the magic, is Glypnir, so you can equip it on all your characters if you wanted it. It's the one that sucks everyone in and it breaks their blocking. So if you wanted to put that on one person in case you wanted to use them as a way to buy time for your others to heal.
What's it called?
Go to weapons and then equip sacred treasures, pick a character, and it's going to be Gleipnir or Glipnir, Gleipnir.
All right, I'm just gonna write it down. I'll fiddle with that before we next play.
You know, you don't have to put them on all the characters, but it's the one that also does the thing where I do the slashes in the sky, I guess. And that's that spinny AoE thing, that one that locks him pretty much into place. Yeah, Dracula and Bowser team up, the worlds collide. Maybe Dracula as a witch, and that could be the main villain of the actual game, right? Like some dimensional witch that approaches Bowser and Dracula and convinces them.
Right.
Create a super castle that's like a mash of both of them.
I'm gonna come up with something, I promise.
I'm gonna head north, get south.
Alright. Yeah.
As for a video game verse, I would want to see Max Payne go up against the guy, I forget his name, from, what was that? Dead to Rights.
I just remember the wolf.
Yeah,
I never played it.
First two were okay. The first one was really good, actually. The second one was fine. I heard the third one was poop.
Wait, did I just jump out of being juggled? Is that something I could have been doing?
I have no idea.
It looked like my bandit just was being juggled and he jumped. Wow,
It's like an air recovery.
Yeah. I feel stupid if I could have been doing that. Just solved a lot of my problems.
I guess another low-hanging fruit would be what? Lara Croft versus, what's his name?
Nathan Drake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something more unique, you know? Not that that's bad, I mean...
Oh, no. It's that guy.
Also trying to fit it within... stuff I'm familiar with.
It's not that guy, it's his sister. She does the same thing, though, I remember.
I think I got the guy here, actually.
Okay.
He's almost dead. I think he's dead.
I was thinking if with the game, right, like, it's not like a typical versus, though. You make it, you're both adventuring. Maybe it's like the same tomb, but different ends of the tomb. It's almost like a race. So you have to do the platforming and the shooting, and then you converge at the middle of it.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking of it as a game rather than just like a verse battle.
Yeah.
More crossovers.
It could be or even a thing, or sorry to interrupt, a co-op thing where you're on different sides of the tomb, but you have to do certain things to help the other person progress.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm trying to fit something I'm familiar with Zelda, with Hyrule, the Hyrule universe, Hyruleverse. I don't know, whatever. Like, what could fit with that?
Yeah.
Because I, even though I have famously at this point not played any mainline Zelda game, I do enjoy the ones we played. The Musu?
Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, Hyrule Warriors. Those are fun games. And I find the characters interesting and neat, and I don't know that much about them, but I always like Midna and the Twilight Princess thing with the wolf and all that. Yeah, you're gonna
with another silent protagonist. So
the only one I can think of is no longer silent that I'm familiar with. Isaac from Dead Space.
Oh,
in the remake. In the remake, he talks, which is an improvement, I thought. But well, we know how I feel about the Dead Space remake. I would make love to it if I could. And might try later. I don't know. Just kidding. I'm not going to make it. I'm kidding, people.
It was a
I'm
lot
not
easier
make...
when they came on CDs.
I would, but it's digital. I feel like we've just beaten everybody up and we're still waiting on those people to
figure out what
do
they're
well.
doing.
Yeah.
They're too quick. We don't know how to implement the plans.
I guess I'll beat up on the base captain. Just sorry, dude.
It's not a bad idea, I guess.
Okay, I'll go back to her. Oh, she's going that way. She's going for the helmet jumpers, yeah. Oh, never mind, more appeared.
I'll stay over on this part. Much like you, I'm trying to think of something that's kind of outside the box instead of things you
yeah.
hear people be like, whoa, so-and-so. It's like, yeah, it's obvious. So. I don't want it to be like a complete stretch. Like Tetris block and a guy from Killzone. You know.
Oh, I might possibly have one. Since you mentioned Killzone, my mind kind of went to another first-person shooter, Resistance, right? Fall of Man was an alternate World War II take, right?
Yeah.
Outstanding game, right? Who else do we know fight or? Who else do we know fight? Blah, blah, blah. Fought in World War II, the Cobras from Metal Gear Solid.
Oh.
So have them in the alternate Resistance universe. I don't know.
I was
just thought
thinking
that.
BJ Blasters.
Or that. Yeah.
Wolfenstein, yeah.
No, get out of her. I don't know what that'll do. Get out. Okay. That wasn't horrible.
Yeah, the worst thing in this game is when you're faced with something you haven't seen before, because you don't know if it's one of the one-shots or not.
Because my first thought was like when you say kill zone, well, oh, maybe like Snake in kill zone or something. And then I remembered resistance with World War II. Put the Cobras in resistance. Follow man. I don't know if that makes sense at all. All right, Athena's finally down. Thank you. Oh shit.
What's up?
Oh, we got Ares over here. Being a jerk. I want to make sure. Thank you. Oh, that was easy. All right.
Rage!
And now I'm trying to think of something for Killzone, because God, those games are so much fun. Hey, that's my character, but she looks all souped up. I want that costume. That's my girl.
No, she might have like a deity swap or something.
Oh yeah, I vaguely kind of looked at the deity things. Didn't want to play around too much. I like my guys. They're fun to play. I'm finding that I thought initially the switching thing would be annoying and I wouldn't do it as much, but I do find myself doing it. And it is fun. I guess it's with any game, once you get the group of people that you have fun with.
Yeah. Alright, we finished chapter 3 with that one.
Oh, nice. We can go 1 or 2 levels in the 4th, if you're good with that.
Yeah, I'm still at 4.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing to do tonight, but might be do a little drawing and gonna catch a few more Justified episodes.
Aya Brea versus that kid from Galarian? Is that what it's called?
Ooh, Galarians, yeah, I hadn't thought about that in a while.
Right.
I know I have played it. Let's see. Aya Brea. What else could she?
It is kind of cheating, but really, Snake could fit in with like just about everything. So, like Aya would fit in well with. This is still chapter 3, but this is a side mission that unlocked apparently.
Oh, okay. I like Aya Brea in the Metal Gear Solid universe or something.
Yeah, right. Like you could imagine like Psycho Mantis trying to read her mind, finding out there's more power to her. And...
Yeah.
Defeat now Tora Lee in 7 minutes. Let's do this ahead of time to see if we can locate that person. It doesn't look like they show up initially.
Oh, it's that one with that big... Okay. I'll go south.
I will head north after I take care of this. Might be the guy who is the invincible Katsugumi Noe. I guess, man, what was that one game with the... It's kind of like a big interactive tech demo, but like you could do Kratos versus a guy that had 6 arms. I forgot what that game was. It was like a PS3 era game. I'll have to look it up.
6 arms, huh?
Yeah. You are not who I'm looking for, but I will more than happy to dance with you. I'll be your Huckleberry. Why can't I remember the name? Easy one. Cole versus the guy from Prototype. Cole from...
Cole from Infamous?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never played Prototype.
I tried.
Oh yeah, you get it there.
One of the things that pisses me off about this. They so lazily port it.
Hmm. Seemed like an interesting game.
Yeah, I
concept.
tried jumping through 8,000 hoops to get the run. Supposedly it's on PS4. So I might just buy 1 and 2 on that and then stream it. Instead of trying to figure out how to get to work. On Steam. It's being temperamental. Fix the damn games.
Alright, I'm lagging behind. Let me catch up to you. Playing around too much, people.
You're gonna go to the center, I'll head north since I'm closer.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright.
That's that center where everything's happening.
Asura's Wrath is the name of the game. It just came.
Okay. 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 Yeah, never played it, but I am familiar with it.
I'm sure someone in the comments eventually, when they get to
Yeah.
watching this and commenting, they're gonna be like Asura's Wrath, you dumb. Like, yeah. I never played it either. I just figured both are like god killers.
Yeah. I have not been doing much aerial stuff.
Oh yeah, I don't really. Jumping, what's that?
Jumping is useless. I literally just tried it with another character. You can jump out of being hit.
Oh.
So if you're being juggled, might be able to jump out, looks like. I tried it with a different character that time, so.
20 hours in, folks.
Yep.
We got there. Nope, nope.
Oh, you're here. You got him?
Yeah, I should be able to.
Let's start on whoever's in there. Arakatsu Honda, I think it said. So for some reason, I'm just gonna feed you stuff then because you're coming up with ideas better than me. Heavenly Sword popped in my head.
Heavy rain.
All right, I'll allow it.
Heavenly Sword, Heavenly Sword.
I thought God of War. That's kind of right. That's almost.
I think Kratos would have that fight.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Kratos guy.
Oh, I was just thinking of popping them in the world, but
Oh, okay.
was it kind of similar weapons? But no, in a versus, definitely, I think Kratos would have that. Oh, did I just knock him down? I did, sorry. he's
Where's he
stuck.
going?
He's stuck.
Man, why am I not thinking of too many like
You alright?
characters with swords that
Yeah.
I'm well with?
Heavenly Sword in Legend of Zelda?
Legend of Zelda.
I don't know. And I was also thinking this I don't think this is along the lines of what you were thinking, but when I was urinating for some reason these weird ideas when I'm doing stuff, right? Like, what if you had a game where it was all companions? Like Huey from Haunting Ground and Brown from Rule of Rose.
Okay.
Like some multiverse game where all the companions from various games had to get together to save all their people. I don't know. Right. I guess most of them would be pets. I was thinking of probably dogs or wolves or something, right?
Oh, you're missing the most important one. Why don't you
Buzz
love
face. Throw them in there. Some kind of multiverse where someone goes around kidnapping all the protagonists from all the games. All the companions have to band together. So whoever's in Rule of Rose, Fiona, Billy and Jimmy. Oh, man.
What was his name? Huey was Haunting Ground, right?
Brown. Huey was Haunting Ground. Brown was the dog in Rule of Rose. I think that was just the name, Brown. Who else could we do? And are there any non-dog wolves fuzz face? Cats. Are there any cat companions?
Outside of like RPGs where you can kind of like item slot them, I can't think of any.
Yeah, right.
Longing for the companions would be. I never really played those games, but those Sly Cooper games. They had like a turtle guy, I think, who was like a scientist.
Yeah.
I'm heading north.
Okay, I'll go to the east. But even thinking about cats, I'm surprised no one's like, there's no like panther or cougar or lion.
Yeah, they do always seem to default to like dogs.
Yeah. I guess maybe because they think of the dogs being more loyal, even though that's not always true, right?
No.
Yeah.
And anyone says, well, it's because they're bigger and they can, be more, look, if you've ever seen a cat defend a child or defend a family member or defending their young, you don't want to get caught up with cats because they are whirlwinds of claws and teeth. I will take an angry dog over an angry cat any day. That is a good point. I know they have like games where you play a cat, right? That Stray or whatever.
Yeah.
Even Playmates, pretty fun game. But where you're putty and you can turn into different animals that do different things. It was all done in claymation, right? Like the animation's claymation.
What platform?
Super Nintendo. Same guys, I think, who did Clay Fighter.
Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever known about that game. That's an interesting concept, then.
Yeah, I remember there was a fish, and the fish really, you could kind of hop around on land, but it's mainly for the water sections. The cat could climb. And the levels were kind of like things you could traverse, and then you're literally putty, and you'd have to collect the other different colored putty balls to turn into those shapes to switch between them. Not animal or even companions in general, but you do ride them with the Golden Axe crew. So like the chicken leg.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Toe Jam and Earl versus Beavis and Butthead.
Oh! Yeah. It's a good one.
We gotta play that again.
Yes.
I'll even buy the remake on Steam again so we can play that one. You'd rather play that than the original. I don't want to do Yoshi because he's gotten his own mainline games enough that I don't really feel like
yeah, that really wouldn't count. Yeah, that's a good
things
point.
like Tingle, because again, he even had his own game.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That green leotard wearing weird thing from Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we can knock out one more if you want to call it.
We'll do one more, it's fine.
And we'll definitely continue with this thread.
Yeah.
Something that we brought up, it's kind of hard to talk and play. And then we're also coming up with ideas and throwing it out there. But if you all have any ideas, please let us know in the comments. We're always up for just talking about anything.
In fact, I'm gonna text myself the companion thing.
Text yourself before you Rexed yourself. But yeah, upcoming top 10 lists. I'm not going to roll for these. Well, I will, but these are where we're going to be on the upcoming docket. Top 10 best or favorite voices in music, top 10 actors, and then I'll figure out like 20 more.
I'll more than likely think of some while I'm walking tomorrow. It's just a matter of me remembering.
Make sure they're done. Warrior Train. Okay, one more. They'll be done. Alright, now we're officially starting chapter 4.
Okay, cool. Hero Rescue.
Sakan Shima within 5 minutes. Assist Nagamasa Azai within 5 minutes. Defeat at least 300 enemies using Unity Magic. I will be right back real quick.
Well, it's just us now, peeps. No. This has been a fun one. Let's see. Let me write this down. Companion game. Oh, shoot. What a day.
Alright, sorry.
No
Sakan Shima Nagamasa Azai. Sakan Shima is to our west. It looks like we can't get there, though, because we have to go north, west, and then through that long straight path in the middle, because there's some arrows pointing down. So that's who we need to save, and the other one was who? Azai?
Azai.
I don't see Azai on the ally list, so they may show up later. I will rush to Sakan Shima if you want to take care of anything and everything else. And keep an eye open if Azai shows up. Alright?
Gotcha.
Actually, what do we even get? We get 1,500 gems by saving Shima within 5 minutes. We get 1 crystal if we assist Azai within 5 minutes.
That's the important one, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. So, you want to head south? I'll head north?
Yeah, I'll head south.
What about the camera girls? What are they?
Oh, Fatal Frame.
Fatal Frame, and I guess to keep it within genre, you got one of these side Siren.
Siren. Oh, that's a good one actually. Because you could maybe, I don't have anything off the top of my head, but maybe do something unique with the cameras and the sight jacking. That's a good one.
Rick versus James from Silent Hill. So
Oh God.
Oh, there's something with that base cap. I'm not getting all the way. I was trying to think of something with Bonk.
That's a good one.
Bonk versus something.
Oh well, I mean it's a dinosaur, Yoshi. Well, I mean maybe he's not a dinosaur. I don't know. Is he a dinosaur? What he is? He's a Yoshi.
Yoshi knows what he is. Because it's kind of weird, right? Because they kind of hint that's a dinosaur thing, and even in the cartoon they do. Mario Brothers Super Show.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm guessing it'd be a dinosaur. Oh, the Left 4 Dead crew versus the Payday crew. I mean, they did already have that one crossover. Mercy Hospital.
Oh yeah. Completely forgot. Was that in 2?
Yes, I believe so.
Damn, this guy is a champ. Alright. Alright, let me head back. Would you... Not that you need the help, of course. Actually, I'm gonna go to the other side.
What's a genre of game you haven't played? RTS? Can't remember.
I think at some point I might have played an RTS, but completed, no. And we already established Civilization is not an RTS.
That's like a 4X, I think is what they call it.
Yeah, yeah, which I was not aware of. Genre I've not you're talking about not played at all, like haven't even touched. I don't know, that's a good one. I might be wrong, but I can't think of over all the years. I can't think of any that I have not at least put hands on. You know, is there one you can think of
that you haven't played?
That you haven't played?
Oh, that I haven't played. Oh,
right, because we've been gaming for a long time, right?
One Sucker for Love mini game in the the dating sim stuff.
Okay, yeah. That would apply to me too then.
But I did buy the Sucker for Love full release game to give a try sometime.
Oh.
It's like a first time thing. Honestly, wouldn't even touched it if it wasn't for the Cthulhu aspect of it, right?
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I don't think I would play a full game of it, but it was fun to do it in the Dread games. I mean, if I haven't played any not safe for work.
Wow, that was almost one shot. That was me.
Oh. I'll allow it this time.
Damn.
I was gonna say I haven't.
Or you want
what's
to try
that?
again? Try again, or
Let's try again.
okay.
I haven't played any not safe for work games.
Yeah, right.
No shade on anybody that is into that kind of stuff, but yeah. So what was that? Just someone get one shot you, or
Yeah, Loco. He does this big like area thing.
was there a target thing that you could get out of? Or
I thought I was outside of it, but apparently it's bigger than what the orb does.
okay.
Reset, bounce.
Spiny back. Okay.
I know better now than mess with that guy. I was like, oh, I'll skip ahead and take him out. And work my way back.
Lubu.
Lubu.
I'm gonna keep going south. I got distracted. Try to group everyone together. If they'll show up. Come on. Come on. No, God, why do they... I can't group these people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they know what they're trying to do. Nope, you're not getting me caught up in that. You can kill one of us. Not a... Wait, now he wants to run. Oh, they're all running to you. I think. Here we go. That's what I was trying to trigger. Oh, sorry for being so quiet.
Yeah, it's. I'm now like hesitant. Am I too low? Do I need to?
Yeah.
Who do you think's the worst Silent Hill protagonist? You played all of them, or more. I think you played more than I have.
Alex Shepard.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did finally get around to playing that one. That should drop this year, folks, for this October. My first time playing Silent Hill Homecoming. Right?
Yes. Oh, okay.
And
Thanks
I
for
mean,
the.
they'll probably hear about it when I play it, but that's months away at this point. But they could have done something really neat if they just stuck with him being a spoilers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You've been warned. Spoilers. Him being actually in the military and then pursuing that kind of aspect. But,
Yeah.
I mean, his story was the weakest part of it. I think the best part of it was some of the enemies and some of the levels. Kind of neat. Well, he can keep that. I don't want anything to do with legally.
Well, I just caught that. I didn't catch it before. It said he'd been deified. I wonder if that had anything to do with his power level or something. That one person hasn't shown up yet, right?
Which one?
Azai or whatever. Was that this level? Yeah, that was this level.
No.
Alright, I'm coming to help. You got him?
Yeah. As long as I keep him with this spinning thing, like lip near.
Then I'm not going to interrupt. Good job.
Oof, thank you. I needed that redemption.
I know what that's like.
Alright, who would you pair up in a versus the guy from Condemned?
Ethan Thomas is his name. Ethan Thomas. Whoa. Well, he too uses a camera, so fatal frame. That's a good one. don't want to make it too actiony, right? It's got to be, because there were non-actiony parts where you're just investigating. So
Maybe the guys from Fear 3.
yeah, not bad. I'd say even Aya Bray might fit in there. Oh, are they all the way down there? Jesus. Come on, man.
He's been captured.
Oh, that's the end of the level. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought we had to go all the way back down. I mean, I'd have done it, but still.
Right. We'll do it. We're not going to be happy about it. Back to the screen. Say our goodbyes. OROCHI. Sekanshima. Katora. Guess we didn't save that person in 5 minutes or something. I thought we did. We did pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't see that name pop up. Maybe, I don't always pay attention to the pop-up stuff. Or notice it at least.
Yeah, this one's a bit more difficult to pay attention to. Cutscene. Cool. He's got horns.
Is it end?
He's got a big bottle of alcohol.
Ending, whatever his name is.
Hunden will appear next time, folks. Alright. Buying weapon elements. You can buy weapon elements by using gems. Okay. Alright. Well, we're going to call it here, folks. Thanks for joining us for this 2OG's Warriors Orochi 4 Part 4. And this time we covered... Top 10 list was... let me take my glasses. There we go. Take them off. Caught on the ear. Top 10 worst movies from favorite actors. My list is Bruce Willis's Whole 9 Yards, tied with Die Hard with a Vengeance. Clint Eastwood with Paint Your Wagon. Sam Rockwell with A Single Shot. Christopher Walken with Dune Part 2. Sean William Scott with The Promotion. Tim Curry, Congo. Jackie Chan, Shanghai Noon. Russell Crowe, Beautiful Mind. Gary Oldman, Interstate 60. And number 10 is also a twofer for you. It's Ray Liotta with Street Kings 2 with Rodney Dangerfield with, was it My Five Wives?
Yep. My top 10, or my 10. Harrison Ford, Dial of Destiny. Denzel Washington and Ryan Gosling, Remember the Titans. Kurt Russell, Tango and Cash. Jamie Lee Curtis, Halloween Ends. Sigourney Weaver, Ghostbusters 2. Val Kilmer, Batman Forever. Bruce Willis, Look Who's Talking. Tom Cruise, Top Gun. Sam Neill, Jurassic World, Dominion. And John C. Reilly, Step Brothers.
There you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. Thanks for hanging out with us. We rambled on about absolutely nothing and sometimes said nothing, but you gotta let things cool in between. If it's just constant chatter, then oh my word, that'd be terrifying, especially for the longest video. That said, to my subscribers, I want to say thank you again, but also this: y'all stay awesome and you have an amazing day, or if you prefer stay amazing, have an awesome day. Drive by Rubberneck and Viewers. Catch you later. Until then, y'all have a good morning, good afternoon, most importantly, have yourselves a very good night.
Good night.